Of all the trees that grow so fat, o'er England to adorn, greater are none beneath the sun than oak and ash and thorn. Sing oak and ash and thorn, good sirs, all on a midsummer's morn. Surely we'll sing of no little thing, and oak and ash and thorn. You that is old in churchyard mold, he breedeth a mighty bow. Alder for shoes do wise men choose, and beech for cups also. But when you have killed in your bowl, it is filled, and your shoes are clean outworn. Back you must speed for all that you need to oak and ash and thorn. Sing oak and ash and thorn, good sirs, all on a midsummer's morn. Surely we'll sing of no little thing, and oak and ash and thorn. Sing oak and ash and thorn, good sirs, all on a midsummer's morn. Surely we'll sing of no little thing, and oak and ash and thorn. Elm she hates mankind and waits till every gust be laid, to drop a limb on the head of him that anyway trusts her shade. But whether a lad be sober or sad, or mellow with ale from the horn, he'll take no wrong when he lieth along neath oak and ash and thorn. Sing oak and ash and thorn, good sirs, all on a midsummer's morn. Surely we'll sing of no little thing, and oak and ash and thorn. Sing oak and ash and thorn, good sirs, all on a midsummer's morn. Surely we'll sing of no little thing, and oak and ash and thorn. Oh, do not tell the priest our plight, for he would call it a sin. But we've been out in the woods all night, a conjuring summer in. We bring you good news by word of mouth, good news for cattle and corn. Sure as the sun come up from the south by oak and ash and thorn. Sing oak and ash and thorn, good sirs, all on a midsummer's morn. Surely we'll sing of no little thing, and oak and ash and thorn. Sing oak and ash and thorn, good sirs, all on a midsummer's morn. Surely we'll sing of no little thing, and oak and ash and thorn.
Vintrar för varje scared, every stairwell cut like blades. Dead inside, try to hide behind. Shake the tremors. Hiding with a smile in a crowded place, emoting through the lips of a plastic face. Every word just a code that screams I'm owned by terror. Are you scared to see what lies behind these artificial teeth? Through the guilty strings this mask controls its wearer. Trapped in our own disguises, got free but soulless still. Our dreams are haunted by the ghosts we kill. Identities of silence in search of cheaper scares. We're all surrounded by the masks we wear. Feel the fight for deeds done in the light, hiding away within plain sight. These cloaks are keeping safe the secret faces. Terrified of making one mistake, narrow mind till the soul begins to break. We are just husks seeking the world's false graces. Trapped in our own disguises, got free but soulless still. Our dreams are haunted by the ghosts we kill. Identities of silence in search of cheaper scares. We're all surrounded by the masks we wear. Awake within the moment, asleep throughout our lives. We suffer in this torment, ensnared in our own lies. In facelessness we're equal when we're not even there. You're someone underneath this, behind the mask you wear. Behind the mask you wear. Trapped in our own disguises, got free but soulless still. Our dreams are haunted by the ghosts we kill. Identities of silence in search of cheaper scares. We're all surrounded by the masks we wear. Trapped in our own disguises, got free but soulless still. Our dreams are haunted by the ghosts we kill. Identities of silence in search of cheaper scares. We're all surrounded by the masks we wear.
We have a little collection of different animals here.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to another
Morning.
episode of Realm Weavers. I know it has been
Hello.
a while, but yeah. So, little bit of information. We're going to have to postpone the campaign series till January. It's just everyone's lives is kind of getting hit really, really bad right now. There's just so much going on, and it's the holiday season, so there's going to be a lot added on to all the normal stuff. So we're just going to go ahead and postpone that to the next year, basically. And as you can see, Grimshaw and Dottie are not able to attend this session tonight. So it's just going to be 3 players playing the Halloween session. Oh boy! Oh lord, this is going to be a nightmare. Okay, so.
Well, it is Hallows Day, I guess.
It is the day of terrifying monsters that are going to probably TPK the party. We'll see.
It's the Day of the Dead, so it kind of fits.
Not Day of the Dead, but anyways. So, with you guys want to go ahead and jump into this, or does anyone else have any updates that I should know about?
No, ready to go.
We're good.
All right, let's get into this terrifying little game of mine. There we go. All right, so before we start, I'm gonna say this for both Lee and anyone else who has not watched our one shots. The way I do one shots is it's non-canon. It happens in an alternate timeline. So if anyone dies, whatever you get, whatever you lose, doesn't matter. It doesn't affect the main campaign series. We're going to go ahead and assume that your characters have already met and have been interacting with each other. And because they're not here, we're going to assume that your characters have never met or interacted with Grimshaw or Dottie in your lives. So it's just been the 3 of you.
Okay.
Improv time, guys. So you guys are kind of like
characters die here. It won't affect the campaign.
So you guys have been traveling on your own for a bit. And one more thing. Little heads up for anyone at home as well as some of my players. It can get a bit dark in this episode. So just keep an eye on that. PG-13, possibly above that. We'll see. But yeah, so you guys have been traveling for a while now, and you're reaching a logging town at the edge of civilization. So you're just kind of like walking the border of civilization and wilderness, essentially. And as you enter this town, you notice a couple things. One of which is just the fact that it seems kind of empty as you're walking in. Not like ghost town, but like there's a lot less people than you'd expect in a town this large. Like it's a medium to large town, but it feels like a lot smaller than that. Like just walking into the outskirts, there's almost no one in the outskirts of the town itself.
Okay.
Well, I mean, what time of day is it? Is it early morning, afternoon, almost nighttime?
We'll go ahead and say it's afternoon.
Okay.
For the sake of speeding up exploration and letting you guys kind of get an idea of where you want to go, I'm going to give you the districts of the towns. There's the agricultural district, which is the very farthest out. You have the living district, the slums, the lumber yard, the workers district, the hunters quarter, which is on the opposite end of the agriculture. You have the market district, the riverfront, the guild district, the religious district, and then the estate district.
Okay.
That's a lot of districts.
Yeah, it's like a pretty big town.
Yeah, like I said, medium to large town. It is a pretty decently sized town. Yet it feels like a small town, maybe like a small town at best right now. Like that's just like the activity you're getting around here.
Okay.
So where do you guys want to try and head first?
Let's
Good question.
go. I was thinking the Hunters District only because maybe they'll know what's outside on the opposite side of the town where the town breaks into woods. Like what's out there. What do you guys think?
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Tia?
Yeah. Maybe there's like some sort of creature out there or something.
All right. So go down that side of the town. and enter the hunter's quarter. Passing through the walls with no issues whatsoever. There is, you notice a watchtower, kind of like overviewing the area. You see a couple of cottages and cabins. You see stables. Before you even enter that place, you see kind of like a straw hut outside of the town walls, with a couple of like keep out signs. And inside the walls, like I said, cottage, cabins, watchtower, and then you see the hunter's lodge.
Okay. Is there lights on? And it is afternoon. Never mind.
Yeah, it's afternoon.
Okay. I will enter the hunter's lodge.
All right. You lead the way.
Question.
Yes.
Is my horse Dorian reacting in any sort of way? Like, is he anxious, nervous?
Is your what?
Is this horse Dorian reacting in any sort of way?
I like that. Okay, so roll an awareness check with favor because he is your horse. Actually, no, hold on. That'll be roll. Roll animal handling or roll awareness of your choice with advantage, or sorry, favor.
Remind me what that would be, a D20 or a D100?
D20. All proficiency scores are D20. I have to remake the cheat sheet.
Do I add anything to the roll?
Where's your papers?
So I rolled a
Looks like you
13
add-
on a
It looks like you add 4 because you have 2 ranks in it, and your wisdom is 2. Your wisdom adds +2 to your proficiency rolls, so +4.
Okay. 1 second. Okay, so I rolled a 13, but +4, that'll be 17.
Why is my camera getting fuzzy again? You said 13?
+4, so 17.
I don't know why my camera's getting fuzzy. Yes, and then pull it back. Is the light too bright? 14 will succeed. Just give me 1 second. Well, that's not what I wanted. It's not. Can't figure it out. Alright, so you're just gonna have bad visuals. I can't understand why this camera just decides to not focus. Okay, so, yeah, your horse is very not wanting to be anywhere near this town. You can see Dorian just kind of like pulling away from the town as you're getting to the entrance.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask my familiar to kind of scout out the town.
All right, where do you want it to scout?
The wood line.
The wood line?
Yeah.
So not really the
Yeah.
town, but like the borders of the town.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna sneak up to the cottage and kind of get in the windows and check for traps too while I'm at it.
Checking for traps at the
Just-
cottage?
Just stand up on your tippy toes.
Yeah.
Peek over the windows.
You look inside, it looks pretty much empty, like it's just been like the people had left, packed up and left.
Okay.
So no sign of people.
That's a cottage, not the hunter's lodge. So.
Okay. I thought that those were. Okay.
So Allah steps into the hunter's
So-
lodge first. So you walk in, you see. Yes.
Sorry. When you say that it looks like that people just left, are there like dishes of food left out,
No, it
untouched,
looks like
or
nope.
Huh.
So Allah, as you enter the hunter's lodge, you notice it's pretty quiet. Not because people aren't there, but like everyone just looks kind of like moody. You're seeing people kind of like leaning against their chair, kind of like sitting in the corner, just kind of like messing with some tools.
Is there any like main area, like a bar or someone that would would serve food or something, or is it just kind of like
No bar.
bunch of
It's not a food place. It's more just like a place for them to like hang out and chill. Think of it as kind of like a rec room.
the people in there? Does anyone stick out like more? Maybe like a better hunter in the sense that he has like better weapons, or his gears, and like maybe he has like fur clothing he's made because he's like a really good hunter, so he has clothing made out of like different skins or whatnot, or just people like in rags.
There's a couple of people who stand out as potential, like they look like they know what they're doing. I'd say there's about 3 of them.
All right, I'll just say kind of like a little out loud. Is there any good hunting in this area, my friends?
You hear half the group immediately groan at that. You see a couple of people roll their eyes, and you see one of the experts kind of like shake their head and going, "Son, you just asked probably the worst question you could have asked. Thank you for reminding us that we're out of business."
Huh.
What's making business so bad for you?
Someone shouts out, "Just the fact that we can't find any damn animals."
Oh, okay. So you're telling me all the animals in the forest are dead or gone?
Some of them, like someone scoffs and goes, "Not dead, gone or either that, something on us they can smell from like a mile away. We have no idea what's going on or what it is."
I'm no hunter, but I've always heard that if you're in an area where all the animals leave,
Is a
you probably
predator?
should do the same.
He just kind of looks at you and goes, "Oh yeah, huh? So you would just leave home, all your friends and family, and everything you've built because you had a bad year?"
I'm not saying a bad year. I'm just saying is if you're telling me that all the animals, you're hunters and all the animals around you are gone, that's not a good sign.
One of them goes, "Yeah, you're right, and we've been hoping that we could find someone to look into that matter."
Okay.
I'll ask him, do you think there's something chasing away the game?
One of them kind of like sits there and goes, "That's the only thing we got. That's the only reason I could think of."
Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, and the druids won't let us snoop around too much. They're pissed enough with us as it is.
Why are the Druids pissed at you?
Because the town keeps trying to take as much wood as we possibly can while still sticking to our agreement with them. And we're trying to, hunt more and more animals to satisfy the increasing number of mouths we have to feed. And on top of that, some of the lumberjacks got a little greedy and started looking deep in the forest for any of those ironwood trees to cut down.
Okay.
So the druid's interest is in wood?
The druid's interest is in protecting their forest like it always is. They don't care about us.
Are they at odds with the lumbermen regarding the ironwood?
Definitely that. Partially to us for trying to, hunt more and more animals, which all the animals are basically gone at this point.
Where would we find these druids?
You can find one right outside the wall. They're kind of like their ambassador or something like that for us.
So they don't live in the city. They're just on the outskirts of the city.
You remember that straw shack you saw outside with all the keep away signs? That's where that druid lives. Is
it one
Well, I
druid?
mean, but you guys have a agriculture district. Don't you guys have like cows and sheep and pigs you can slaughter for food?
No, not really.
Why have they all fled too?
Well, no, not really. They had a few, but they never really focus on animals. They have some crops that they grow, and they have the riverside for some fish, but they never had livestock really. That wasn't a focus on their town.
So do you think we need to investigate a little hut outside, or just keep away? Where the druid lives is causing the chaos?
Well, it's a lead we can follow. I mean, it might not be the druids causing the issue, but they might be able to tell us more information.
Okay. I guess we may head back to the hut, and maybe Winston can pop the door for us.
Yeah.
So it's just outside the town walls, right? So it's
Correct.
kind of near to where we're currently at.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll ride over there and knock on the door.
Don't forget, Lord Sam, that you do have your crow too.
Mm-hmm.
Has my
Is
familiar
it-
returned?
The bird.
What to you?
His name is Bird.
His name is Bird.
Yep.
Are you kidding me? Come on.
Did I stutter?
You're killing me here. Lorsan named his horse Dorian, a beautiful, noble name, and then he named his crow Bird.
No. Come on. Let's not do that.
Oy. You drive me crazy sometimes. All right, so ignoring that, so you knock on the door, and you hear a bellowing, "Go away!"
Has my familiar returned with any news?
So your familiar is constantly keeping you in touch. Basically, there is no dangerous activity in the forest around you.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I'm gonna knock on the door again. Like, sir, excuse me. We have some
You
questions we
hear
wanna
stuff.
ask
You hear stuff getting knocked over as they come over to the door. Door swings open. You don't see them for a hot second, but you do see a staff that comes smacking towards your direction out of nowhere. So first roll surprise. That'll be
Can
a
I grab
D10.
the step? A D10. Okay. Let's see here.
And add a +2 to your roll.
D10. Okay, I got a 4 plus 2, so 6.
Okay, so they surprise you.
No.
Aw, darn it.
Yeah, you're getting bonked by the staff.
Ow!
So you get a giant welt on your forehead as you get knocked back a step. The door slams shut again. You don't even get
What
to
is
see the druid yet.
Oh, I was gonna say, what? How did he look and appear?
You know what? I'm gonna send my crow over to just peck on the door. Like he's knocking on it.
This will be interesting.
Might lose your.
Tia,
Yeah.
I want you to roll me a wisdom check for me.
Wisdom.
Oh dear.
1 second. 16 plus 2, so 18.
You rolled 18?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you barely clinched it. You barely clinched it. You watch your crow like pecking at it before it kind of like acts like it's noticing something, and then just keeps pecking. At which point the door opens up again, and you look down to see a forest gnome.
Oh
Aw, adorable.
no!
Forest gnome is looking up at you, going like, "How can you cast how can you cast animal friendship? You're not a druid. That's much as obvious."
I waggle my fingers, same as you.
No. That's.
That's cute. That's adorable. What do you want?
I go up to him. Oh.
You go up to her.
Yeah, to her and ask.
Her big,
yes.
giant brown eyes.
She's a gnome. How are gnome and halfling about the same height or different height?
Gnomes are a little. So in terms of like height, it goes halfling, gnome, dwarf, elf, half-orc, human, and dracon.
Okay.
Like human dracon are like maximum.
Okay. So we should be close to the same height though. Okay.
Yeah, she's a little higher than you, but yeah.
Okay. Well, we just were curious. We were concerned because the rangers over there are saying that all the animals are gone, and I just wanted to ask an expert: is that a bad sign, or do you know why that's happening?
Roll a charisma check.
Okay, charisma check. Give me a second. Okay, that's D20.
D20.
D20. $18.
She looks at you and starts speaking in halfling. And she says to you and only you, yes. The fact that there are no freaking animals in the entire area is a very bad sign, and she blames the entire townsfolk. She hates all of them.
So, are you saying they? I speak back to her in halfling. Said,
Mm-hmm.
so it's their fault that this is happening. Is no external forces doing this to the animals?
She goes, "Oh, I believe it's an external force, all right, but I don't believe it's any issue of mine. See, I see this as nature fighting against them." So basically, what you're hearing is, despite the fact that this woman is meant to be the mediator between the town and the druids, she sounds like a druid extremist. She sounds like she would be very thrilled if the entire town was destroyed. Like,
uh,
Including the women and children, huh?
yeah.
So either I'm thinking either you said there's the lumber district, and you said there was like a district for like the like higher class, or what were the districts?
agricultural, living, slums, lumber, workers, hunters, market, riverfront, guild, religious, and estate.
So one of those districts must have screwed over a druid at some point, that they have this vengeance against them. I'm trying to figure out who.
Well, no, it sounded more like that the druid is that she knows there's something there's something else going on. It's not her doing, but it's something else going on, and that she just seeing that the animals leaving could possibly is just them leaving the area of their own accord.
Yeah, she's saying she didn't do anything, but she completely welcomes whatever is causing this.
Well, whatever's causing it is causing my horse to freak out.
Ask her where this suspected adversary is located.
So I'll ask her. So you're not worried about what's happened to the animals? Are you sure they're okay or they're safe?
Yes, they moved on to another district of the druids, causing a little bit of an ecosystem balancing act. But, you know, once this town's gone, we can just take this place and expand it for the animals here.
Oh. So you think something's going to happen to the town?
Yeah.
No. Like what? Like,
I don't know. I don't care. I just look forward to it.
Do you think it'll be soon? Or
I sure hope so.
Well, what about you? You're living close to the town, so like, are you worried about what happens to you?
Not whatsoever.
No.
It's got to be some kind of druid thing. Just talk between us, not out loud to the gnome there. But like, obviously this gnome thinks it's in a safe spot.
Yeah.
So whatever's out there has the same idea as it does.
Maybe.
I'm thinking going to the lumber mill, because they're like the lumber yard, because they're the ones going after this, which sounds like a rare lumber, this iron tree stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And also the religious district. I want to go there because
we can check
if
both
there's
out.
some kind of evil force going on, they'll know about it. They would have some kind of inkling about it. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll ask her. Well, are you gonna be leaving soon?
I'm not allowed to leave until this town is destroyed, or until until it's time for the next druid to switch it.
Oh. When's your relief druid coming in?
Oh, I don't know. Let's say about 30 years.
Oh, wow.
Don't forget, she's a gnome, so her lifespan is a lot longer.
Yeah.
Ask her who wronged the druids.
Well, the town. Well, do you have any inkling about what the town did to get drive the animals away, or?
Oh yes, I would say overhunting, over chopping down woods, and disobeying druids by cutting down our ironwood.
Okay.
AKA,
Is there
they
any-
pissed off Mother Nature, said Mother Nature's fighting back.
Is there anyone specifically that I guess the droids dislike more than the others?
Is there?
They can all go F themselves. That's all I have to say.
Okay. There we go.
It's gotta be the wood guys, the lumber dudes.
Yeah. So who if you would say who pissed off nature more, the hunters or the
My dear halfling friend, you seem to be in a loop here.
Okay. Sorry.
My answer remains the same. They can all go F themselves.
Okay. All of them. Okay. Yeah.
Ask her how we
Even
can
the
help
women
her.
and children?
She looks over at Lorsan and she goes, "What? A parasite's a parasite. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what the difference is."
Yeah. I get what you're saying. I'm neutral too. Yeah, like it's not really all that much of it.
On, you see her kind of like do a little bit of wiggling fingers, and she goes, "No, you're not."
See, we both waggle fingers, haha.
She goes, "Yes, but I'm a druid. Druids can cast animal friendship. No other caster can do that. So how can you?"
No other, you say. Okay. Sure. And we go.
The druid will remember that. All right, so where do you guys head next?
I vote lumber people.
Okay.
Lumberjacks.
Yeah, they seem to be causing a lot of the issues along with the hunters, so...
All right. 5 hours till sunset. So in this district, there's a cabin, watchtower, carpenter, forestry, sawmill, and a couple and some stockpiles with lumber.
I would like to head towards the carpenter.
All right. He's a
Well,
lumber
no, not
carpenter,
the
so
I don't think the carpenter is. I would think we would go to the actual lumberjacks. Lumberjacks.
Was there a place that was like a gathering for the working lumberjacks?
no.
There's the
I'd say the
townspeople
closest thing would be the lumber carpenter.
Okay. Lumber carpenter.
All right, so go there. See a
but
couple.
like my
You see a couple people just kind of like they're at work, they're carving, they're cutting, all that kind of stuff, and then of course you see the guy who's kind of like overseeing everyone.
I guess as we're gonna be discussing, I'm gonna keep a watchful eye on my crow, because he mentioned he heard something earlier, but I want to see if he hears anything else while we're here.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Hold on a second, let me mark something.
I'll go up to the head carpenter and I'll ask him, "Good sir, have you had troubles with the druids of late?"
The overseer kind of looks over you and goes, "Oh, those guys? Not really trouble, just more of annoyance. Like they keep reminding us, like, oh, remember, don't go past your quota. Don't go past your quota. You're getting close to your quota. You said it. They're just the most annoying guys ever. Like seriously, they're the worst. But make it through. Even though we keep losing people, we make it through."
Oh. You said? Did you just say losing people?
Yeah, people have been moving out a lot lately.
Oh, moving out. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people. How are we gonna be able to keep this place running if we keep losing people? Like, this is getting out of hand.
Oh, so they're moving, not.
He said
Oh,
losing. I think he's like deaths.
And he goes, no, people have been moving out. At least that's what I heard.
Never mind.
okay. Do those people ever?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Winston.
Have those people ever told you why they're moving out, or give you any kind of notice of them moving out, or?
I don't know, man. There's been so many people moving out. It's hard to keep track of who left for what reasons. Getting tired of the town, getting tired of the same old work, want to go on an adventure, getting tired of the leadership, getting tired of the druids, getting tired of no food, of no meat. There's all sorts of complaints. Like, name a complaint, you basically have it.
Okay.
Some people just leave for no reason. They just kind of just poof.
Oh.
And Lorsan, your crow is going around and kind of like perches on a log and relays this information to you as it listens to the conversation. From what it could tell, like one of the things that one of the people says, it sounds like they're talking about a tavern keeper's. Not one of the clinic's assistants. They're talking. The quote is, "I asked what happened to Mira's second helper. She said the girl walked out in the forest by herself last night. Poor girl."
Oh.
1 second. Mira, what's the name?
Mira, yes.
Okay. Have there been any strange happenings in the forest lately?
He's just going like,
Good question. At night, especially.
I mean, not to my knowledge. Nothing unordinary. Just the usual dangers.
Okay. So your people hasn't come across anything strange when they go out deep in the woods looking for ironwood?
It's like, oh no, when they go out for the ironwood, then they have a chance of running into some nasty druid traps.
Oh.
Is there a specific location where you can only get the ironwood, or is it everywhere?
It's hard to find in the forest. They're kind of like scattered and they're sparse, so it's less of like a very specific area, more just like they're kind of spread out and you have to kind of look for it.
We gotta find Myra. And that's
Yeah. Has anyone named Nira disappeared into the forest recently?
Just kind of look over you and go, how do you know about that?
Hello, Birdie told me.
Like, well, yeah. So there was someone who went missing a little bit. One of many. Heard that the girl went walking into the forest at night. Don't know if it was sleepwalking or if she was just feeling for a stroll, but worst mistake she could have made.
What happened to her?
She probably died in some druid trap.
So you said a lot of people have been going missing into the forest at night?
People here and there, yeah. Most people just leave, but some people do go into the forest.
Do you know what area of the forest Mira walked into?
Just straight in from what I heard.
From where? This specific area of town, or from the Hunters District, or?
So, just to give you an idea, this is the town. The agricultural district is on this side with the plains and all that kind of stuff. The Hunters District on this side is by the woods. So there's only one direction she could have gone.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
And Mira was it? What was her position in the town? I know you mentioned it.
She was the assistant to the one of the clinics. Think of her as like a nurse.
Okay.
Do you know what she was wearing the night she disappeared?
No.
Okay.
You know where the clinic? Can we go to the clinics?
Yeah, we could direct you to it.
Thank you.
All right, they give you directions. Is that all?
I wanted to use ESP on this guy.
Okay.
See
So use ESP. You have no mental resistance, and you essentially hear in his head as he's just kind of like you hear his thoughts going like, man, it's just so much happening, so many people gone for every reason possible. Can't imagine what happened to that poor girl. What's next? Like, I can't keep doing this. I have to keep. I can't do my business with everyone just vanishing left and right. Like, when is the guard actually going to do something about that? Like, they got to take this seriously.
Oh, there's a guard.
Well, like the town guard, yes.
Okay, that's. Where would they be located? Where can we talk to the town guard?
Maybe they saw her walking. Yeah.
Hey, do you know where we could find the town guard also?
Yeah. They have a barracks in the where is it? Home. Where is their barracks? Yeah, they have a barracks in the guild district.
Okay.
I'd like to say thank you, sir.
Is that the
Thank you
same
for your
district
time.
that the clinic is located?
No, the clinic would be located in the market district.
Market district.
Okay.
What do you think, guys? Do you want to do a further exploration of where like Mira and why it should be motivated to go into the forest, or do you guys want to see what the guard has been kind of up against for a little bit? Those are my two avenues of thought.
We could divide and conquer.
No. There's no splitting the party.
I mean, it seems pretty safe. We have 5 hours until sundown, so. Mr. Elf over there has his familiar. He can probably keep eyes on us.
Where are you guys going?
I think the guard. I think the guard would have more information on what's going on than Mira, because they seem like they don't know what happened to her either. But I think maybe we should go to Mira first and then to the
Mira
guard.
is gone. Remember?
No, not the clinic.
The clinic.
I was gonna say, I'm like, you do know.
All right, we'll head to the clinic in the market district and see if we can find her colleagues. Sound good, everybody?
Okay.
Sounds good.
So where are you going again?
We're gonna go to the market,
To the market
district.
district, to the clinic.
All right. So you guys head over to there. You guys want to try and find some rumors on the way there, or
Yes.
Sure.
go
What do we
ahead
roll
and
for
make
that?
awareness checks?
Awareness.
Yes.
So D20.
Yep.
Wait.
D20 plus your awareness bonus.
We got 18,
That
Um,
works.
and then
I rolled a 5.
Bernard?
Okay. Give me a second. I was trying to see my awareness bonus. What would my awareness bonus be? That's beyond wisdom, right?
Yep.
okay.
+2. Okay. So D20. Give me a second. Eight +2. So 10.
All right. So, Lee,
Yes.
you overhear someone talking about that they heard the scholar rambling about something one day, locking themselves up in the scriptoria and then leaving in the middle of the night. Supposedly, whatever they were working on was left behind mid-project. That's what you overhear.
Can you say it one more time, please?
Yeah, I'm writing it down.
Okay, so I'm going to say it as a quote. I heard the head scholar rumbled about something one day, locked themselves up in the scriptoria, and then left in the middle of the night. Supposedly, whatever they were working on was left behind mid-project.
Where is the scriptoria located?
Do you walk up and ask this person?
I'll do it.
All right, Bernard, you walk up to this person and ask. They look at you, and they go, "Oh, it's in the guild district."
Oh, okay. It's in Guild District?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
What's the scriptoria?
Scriptoria is where they make paper, but it's also where they kind of like it's a place where you copy and write books and that kind of stuff. But it can also be a place of documentation and other kind of stuff like that.
Probably read something crazy.
Dang, man. We have a lot of places to check.
Well, we're here now. Do you want to continue to lead and ask the co-workers of Mira?
Might as well. We're already here.
Yeah. Is there an obvious location where all the nurses, clinics gather?
Just follow the sign to the clinic.
Okay, so fair enough.
Clinic this way.
I mean, if they
Alright,
want people to stay healthy, they got to know where it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you guys reach the clinic. Looks like a quiet day. There's a couple people kind of like getting treatments, but it looks like it's not for anything like bad or anything like that. So you see like the remaining nurse taking care of some things while the doctor's kind of like looking over some papers.
I'll go to the nurse and ask him, like, hey, I heard one of your fellow colleagues.
The healer is currently like attending like a patient. The only person who's not actually helping a patient is the doctor.
Okay. I'll go to the doctor and I'll ask him. I heard one of your employees or one of your colleagues has gone missing. Is this true?
Looks up at you, looks back down, and goes, "Yes, unfortunately, someone told me that she had walked out in the middle of the night and walked into the forest, so she's probably gone."
Is that usual behavior for her?
No, but she seemed a little bit worried about something. I don't know what. She never told me. So maybe it was just stress. Maybe she just needed to clear her head or something. I don't know.
Does she talk to anyone on the daily, or does she have a colleague that she confides herself to?
She kind of like nods at the other girl, and he goes, that'll be her over there, but she hasn't talked to her either.
Thank you, sir. I would like to use ESP on him as well.
All right. Use ESP on him. Once again, no resistance. And in his mind, you can read the thoughts like, going like, with everyone just kind of vanishing, you would think that there would be more accidents happening with the lack of people we have here. Just work kind of spread out. But why is it so slow? Like it's actually concerning him how slow it is.
Oh. So people are seem like people are disappearing and
Actually,
slowly.
no. You hear something else in his head. I'm gonna go ahead and clear one more rumor out of the way. Just have to find it real quick. Okay. Yeah. So he like as he's thinking about that, his thought train moves on not only from people disappearing, but also the concept of like not to mention the serial killer having been stopped, which is great and all, but the captain never announced catching the bastard. So like he's probably out there somewhere, but you're not.
Dang.
So yeah, even people like the serial killer are kind of like going missing. Like,
Okay.
So they're leaving
What's up,
Ian going
Caesar?
missing?
what, Tia?
So they're both leaving of their own accord and going missing?
Yeah, basically.
I'm thinking these
Leaving
people
town, vanishing in the forest. Now you're hearing about people like kind of poofing, but people you hear kind of like poofing with no reason whatsoever. Most of it seems to be coming from like the negative people, but again, like people are disappearing.
So from here, guys, I'm thinking we could either go to the guild scriptorium or start heading out into the woods. What do you guys think?
I say scriptorium first before we start just wandering into the woods.
Especially since you have 4 hours till sunset.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's time for investigation.
All right.
All right.
You guys head
I'll
over.
thank the doctor
You want to
for
make
his
another roll
time.
for rumors?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Tia, you can roll with favor since you have your familiar that can scat out for you.
I got 14.
Do you have any bonuses? Yes, you have +4, so 18.
Sweet.
I got a 19.
Here we go. Bernard?
I got a 10 again.
Aw.
Okay, let me roll to see which rumors you guys get. Okay.
We should also get some supplies because we don't know what we're dealing with.
Okay. Alathalis. So what you hear is, what you overhear, sorry, is we used to have more guards on the night shift, but I guess with people leaving so frequently, they don't need as many people on patrol anymore.
So less guards?
There are fewer guards than there used to be, is what you get from that.
Okay.
Well,
And
on the
Lorsan,
night shift. Yeah.
you don't hear this, but your familiar who you send out does overhear this from a conversation two characters are having. Word around town's been that the Thieves Guild has been gone. Don't know what drove them out, but good riddance, I say.
Oh no. Oh
The
no.
Thieves Guild, the whole guild,
Interesting.
gone.
Oh no.
Oh.
This is
Bad
bad.
day to be a thief, huh?
Oh no.
Hmm.
You guys reach the Scriptoria.
Mm-hmm.
You see a person at the desk just kind of like looking up and go, "Oh, hello. Did you need something copied or printed or anything like that?"
I'm not sure yet. Can I look around?
This is not a library, my sir. This is a service. So you're gonna have to please let me know what it is you need exactly, and I can try and help you the best I can.
Do you guys remember the name of the? Not talking to the guy, just to the group. You guys remember the name of the guy that stopped mid work and dipped?
You don't know the name of the person. All you know is that they were
we
the
didn't
head.
get a name.
Yeah, they all you know is that they were the head scholar.
Yeah,
or head scribe.
Yeah, the head scholar disappeared.
I'll ask him. Is the head scholar around?
Yes, she is here.
Okay. Is she the new head scholar, or has she been here for a while?
Interim head scribe. Like they're there until we can find someone who is a little bit more suited for the job. But given that it's basically just her, myself, and then 5 other people, it looks like she's gonna be like that for quite a long time. There might be a permanent solution.
Do you know what happened to the previous head scholar?
All I remember is him raving about something and then locking himself up in his office for like 5 days before he just left without letting anyone in the middle of the night. Left his work halfway finished, left a mess in the whole place. It was a nightmare trying to sort everything. And then we just had to figure out who was going to be the interim head scribe, and then we ended up voting for Frankie, even though she did not want that at all.
Do you know what he was working on before he left?
No, I don't really care too much about that. I just like my little job here. We let Frankie sort all that out.
We need to talk to Frankie.
And can we take a look? We're currently investigating other people that have gone missing.
You know what? I'll send you
Maybe
right
his
in.
work.
As long as you do me a favor, can you please nudge her and remind her that she does have a few assignments that she's running behind on. I hate to bother her, but it's really it's her duties and she's putting it off, and she just needs to get it done.
We'll let her know.
See what we can do for you.
I appreciate that. She kind of opens the door and goes, "Frankie, you have some visitors." No, don't let them. Oh. You guys walk in. You see like piles of stacks of paper. You see various books and parchment. You see ink splattered in certain areas. It's basically a mess on her desk, and she's just like, "No, don't." What do you guys want?
Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're not. Or you wouldn't be here. She's clearly not trying to be mean. She's just so stressed and frustrated. She's just like, "Go away, please."
Well,
I'm sorry that this has happened. We were just wondering what happened to you.
Darling.
Okay.
If you have to talk, please don't lie. Stop saying sorry, because you're not.
Okay.
ma'am, we're currently investigating why the head scholar went missing, and we're also investigating other people going missing in the town. We heard that he was doing some work here in his office before he disappeared. We would like to take a look at it if possible.
You too? Everyone wants to know what happened to that man.
You too.
Have other people come looking at his work?
Of course, all my higher ups keep coming over and complaining, going, "Where's the guy? Where's the better one? We missed the guy who knew what he was doing. Get your act together, Frankie." Sometimes I wish I could just throttle their mix.
What exactly was he working on, Frankie?
I don't know. He had all these charts about. It looked like he was trying to go over the records about the population of the town. And to his credit, there is a discrepancy, and I don't understand how or why. I just don't know what he was freaking out about. Like, it's just probably someone being lazy in their reports. I don't know.
So what did
Wait.
he? What kind of discrepancy was it?
Well, it's
Can we
the
take a look at
record
those scripts?
show. Let me get to it real quick. Scroll up. There we go. So the records show that we have about 1,950 people in the population right now in the town.
Yeah.
Okay. Yet according to this, there's only about 1,500 or so people. So there's like a 400 people difference.
Yeah.
And that's the discrepancy. I don't really know, like, she starts, like, going over different, let me get back to her, here we go. Okay, so something else that she's noticed, as she's tried to figure out what he was doing, she did a lot of investigation on his notes. From what you can tell, she's noticed gaps in travel permits, tolls, and the like, showing that people left town, but no ferry master, coach master, or toll had ever recorded them. She also has found incomplete records from the previous scribe, with half-written accounts referencing unauthorized digs, strange disappearances, and something about the head wizard's research. She can't make heads or tails out of it.
The head wizard's what? What was that last one?
Research. Something about asking him to research about something, and it's just his notes are everywhere. It's a hurricane. And I'm left to deal with all this.
Well,
Unauthorized digs, as in they're digging where?
It's just
In the forest somewhere?
I don't know. Like I had someone search for one of them and they didn't find anything, so I just left it alone.
Are there coordinates? Maybe?
There's a couple of streets if you want to look at some of them. But again, like when I sent people out, they didn't really find anything the first few times, so I just stopped.
okay. Well, did they not find anything, or did they not answer back?
They didn't. They reported back. There was nothing.
Okay. Okay.
And he was doing these researches for the head wizard?
He asked the head researcher to do some research for him, yes?
Where can we find the head researcher?
Wizard.
The wizard.
Wizard,
Yeah,
sorry.
so yeah, she's just like, just go to the wizard tower in the guild district.
Okay.
All right, thank you for your time. You
Yes.
guys know anything else we should ask?
Thank you very, very much for giving me even less time to get all this work done.
Also, the guy up front wants you to get on top of your work.
Jenny!
Hi.
That's not freaky.
I love that, like, just as you're about to walk out. Oh, by the way, that wants you to hurry up. Mother! Oh, Lord. Okay. Where are you heading next?
The guild quarter.
You're in
Anywhere else
the
you
guild
wanna go?
district, so are you going to the wizard tower or are you going to the barracks?
As a thief, I'm not too excited to go to the thief.
You're not
Guard.
pronouncing to everyone, by the way, everyone, I'm a thief! You're new in town. No one has the right to suspect you of that.
It's the striped shirt and the bag of money he's holding.
Right? I guess we could go to the wizard tower.
Yeah.
All right, you guys go
Be
to the
right back.
wizard tower.
Okay.
So you walk into the tower. There's a couple of people at the bottom. They look like they're apprentices, kind of like doing some like it almost looked like a school the way it's set up. and they're just kind of like doing their own business with like one guy looking over them. He looks over you, goes, "I'm sorry. Do you have business with the mage's quarter?"
We have business with the head wizard.
Okay, you want to see Vorsh? All right, Vorsh
Yes.
is upstairs.
Okay.
Thank you. Walk upstairs.
Who's going to be the first? Because Lee's not right here at the moment. So, which one of you?
I'll talk to him.
All right.
guess.
Bernard, you walk upstairs first. You see essentially like a guy sitting wearing a cloak, big pointy hat, sitting down at a desk, writing a whole bunch of stuff down. You see stuff floating in the air.
Yes.
You see stuff like being moved from one location to another. You're seeing all sorts of magic stuff happening right now.
Yes.
So the door opens and you hear a, "Please do not tell me that another one of the apprentices messed something up again."
No, sir.
The-
And not to my knowledge, at least.
"You do not sound familiar." Swivels in his chair, turn around to you, and stands up. This guy is a half-orc.
Oh.
Now here's the fun part, okay? Because he's a half-orc with a strength stat. Hang on. He's a half-orc with a strength stat of 2.
Oh. That's why.
Come on, man. You're not supposed to be a twig.
Oh, the only reason the only
Look
reason
at
his
me,
strength
come on.
the only reason his strength isn't 1 is because he's a half-orc. But yeah, he looks over you guys, and you can Alla, you can already see this guy's eyes, kind of like analyzing every detail about you, just by glance.
Okay.
I'm kind of like connect my familiar and ask my familiar, do you sense anything evil about this dude?
Your familiar tells you no, there's nothing evil about this man.
Okay. Well, sir, I want to ask you. It seems like something nefarious is going on in your town. We've been hearing rumors about people disappearing and animals going missing, and the animals in the forest leaving, and just sounds like something nefarious is happening in the town. And we heard that the head scribe, before he went missing, asked you about doing some kind of research for him, and we're just trying to figure out what's going on.
Oh, that's... Yes, it was interesting because he had asked me to look into certain matters after I apparently left notes for myself, which I don't remember writing, by the way. Really odd incident.
Ooh, that's bad.
But people going away has actually been a nice change of pace for me. I've had far more time to just relax and do my research and just. Oh yeah. By the way, this guy's an old man. He's old age.
Oh, okay.
So,
Older than me.
older than you. If you want numbers, he's 53 years old.
Oh, okay.
He's only 3 years older than me. That's not old.
You want me to pull up the chart? Because I can. It's right here.
Well, actually, no.
How old is Lorsan again?
Never
Mid-chip.
mind. Lorsan is 40, so he's 13 years older.
There you go. But yeah, so he tells you that in regards to the writing, he in his own notes, and he found writing stating to read up on centipedes, monstrosities, aberrations, and mysterious disappearances. So he's been like doing a lot of research in that, and he's kind of like in that concept of like, oh, that's fascinating. Oh, I didn't know that before. Oh, this is interesting, but not like in the sense of urgency. He's like, oh, I probably wrote this down because I was curious about this and I wanted to, figure that out. So rose gold. It is old for orcs. The races in this world age at different rates, and half orcs age a lot faster than humans do. So for a half orc, that is old. Yes.
They live up to 80.
Yeah, half orcs live up to 80 years old, as opposed to humans who can live up to 120.
Yep.
So I'll ask him. I'll look into like put into his eyes and like, as the head wizard, why is your town dying?
Why is the town what?
Dying. Like, why are you losing people?
It's like, oh, I don't know.
Kinda,
I don't know the answer to that question. I don't pay attention to the town. I just pay attention to my research.
Oh.
So the fact that there is a 350 population discrepancy doesn't alarm you in any way? That's 350 people going missing.
Discrepancies sound like people not doing their job.
Sir, as a lot of people, that's a huge discrepancy.
He walks over there and
It
puts
can't
his...
be a coincidence.
He walks over and puts his very, very weak arm onto your shoulder and goes, "Son, listen. You will find that there are people who can make massive mistakes. I do not care."
It's from what we've been hearing, sir. It's not a discrepancy. Something people are in fact going missing from your town.
And do you have evidence, facts, anything that would support this aside from gossip?
Well, no.
No.
Yes.
we've looked at this. We looked at the
Yeah.
scribe.
Present your evidence.
We went to your scriptorium and saw all the numbers. Numbers don't lie.
Numbers do if they are misread or misreported, or data is left behind. Humanoids make errors. You cannot give me one piece of fact and declare it to be the truth. You must gather additional facts that support that.
Well, Mira is currently missing.
Yes, I heard she walked into the forest and probably died, because that's a stupid thing for a little girl to do.
What was his research again? I'm sorry, guys. I know you mentioned in the beginning of this interaction. You said we knew his research was. You listed off a list of research.
He had written notes for himself, and he'd written notes for himself to research up on centipedes, monstrosities, aberrations, and mysterious disappearances. But he's saying that he believes it was just him coming up with something that would be interesting to read up on.
Well, doesn't the fact that you can't remember writing this stuff down concern you at all?
It's like he just kind of gives you a side glance and goes, "When you get older, you'll understand what age does to a man."
But well,
Sir,
I don't know if this guy's
I'm pretty
like,
sure your
old
mind
and
is sharp enough
senile,
to remember
or
what you ate.
One person at a
yesterday.
time. One person at a time. Tia, can you say that again?
I'm pretty sure your mind is sharp enough to remember what you ate yesterday.
It's like I don't remember the unimportant details. I just remember what I need to in the moment. Ella, you were saying something?
You know, I'm gonna go on a limb here and try ESP on him.
ooh, that's bad. I don't think that's a good idea.
Got
I'm going,
a bunch of
guys.
mind readers in the group, I see.
Yeah, you can't penetrate this guy's mind. Something's blocking you.
Oh.
Is there anything on him that's kind of unique, like jewelry wise or equipment wise, that I can see from my eye?
He has a few rings. He has a few pieces of clothing. Like, but overall, it all looks plain, like ordinary.
Okay, so, but he said something's blocking him, like in a way that he's got psychic abilities in himself, or that
He's not feeling resistance to his effects. It's just being blocked.
Okay.
Given that this guy's a wizard, it's probably magic.
Okay. So most likely his mind, if his mind, I was about to ask him if he's sure that somebody didn't do something to take his memories away, but he he would probably say, "I have defenses for that."
Does his notes specify anything about any unauthorized digs going on?
No, he doesn't have any notes about something like that. Just notes on centipede, like notes and research on centipedes, monstrosities, aberrations, and mysterious. He didn't really touch on mysterious disappearances. He just kind of like that sounds like that sounds like a fantasy.
Well, sir, since you have so much time on your hands, would you maybe humor us a bit? If a whole bunch of people were disappearing in your town, and nobody's noticing it, nobody's really catching it, and a lot of animals in the area have disappeared or left the area all of a sudden, and could you give me an example of something that could do that?
Off the top of my head, I can think of spells that can do that, like the disintegration spell, the teleportation spell, the polymorph spell. But I suppose that's not what you're asking for?
Yeah, like a specific creature or type of creature?
I can't think of any specific creature that could just poof someone out of existence. Maybe a fiend, but that would include packs and that kind of stuff. Fae, maybe. They might be able to whisk people away. Lorsan, you have heard of people being whisked away, but nothing nearly on this scale.
What, Lorsan, what'd you say about your donkey? How is your donkey acting? Not donkey.
Not
horse.
donkey, it's a horse. Pony, it's a pony.
Donkeys are good too.
I'm going to leave that in. I said it was a donkey.
Biggest insult.
He is not a burrow. Are there any spells that can possibly make animals uneasy or make them want to flee the entire forest?
There's a ton of things that are both natural and magical that can scare off a horse. Friggin' just shooting fire from your fingers can scare them off.
I'm not talking about a horse, I'm talking about all of the wildlife in the forest.
If it can affect a horse, it can affect an animal. Given that that's what a horse is.
Yes.
Yes, but there's a lot of animals missing in the forest right now, or they fled, or they left to go somewhere else.
And?
Aren't you guys starving?
No, no, for one, I'm a vegetarian.
Ah, yes.
Of course you are. You don't have any meat on your bones.
No.
He goes, I train the most powerful muscle in my body.
Well,
Respect your elders, young lad.
You need meat too.
I do not. I have lived perfectly fine all this time.
So you've been studying.
Oh, no, hold on. He's starting to get annoyed with Lorsan, so he's like, okay, you want me to prove that I don't need your big, strong muscles? Do you want me
No,
to prove?
you-
He's
Sure.
directly challenging you.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
No,
It'll be fun. Come on.
Roll a saving throw.
I immediately step back from Morrison.
Um, I rolled an 18. On
Rolled
a
an
D20.
18?
Yeah.
That's actually pretty impressive. Alright, so he casts the push spell. And you get pushed back. You brace yourself and manage to prevent yourself from getting pushed back too far. But you almost reach where the window is. So if you had failed that save, you would have gotten knocked out of the window and fallen down 2 stories.
Wow.
Jeez.
But you were only able to do that because you know exactly how to brace yourself and how strong you are. So you do recognize that spell could have knocked you out. He goes, I don't need your puny muscles. I have my magic to do that for me. I am not a combatant. I don't need to fight anyone. I prefer research. Shut up, young man, and respect your elders!
Trap. Well, you know, your magic could come in handy, whatever's going on.
I just said I'm not a combatant. I'm not a field investigator. I'm a researcher. Now, if you'll all excuse me, I'm trying to learn the book protection spell. Now go!
Oh, one more thing before I leave. Do you have any field researchers?
No.
Okay.
What field researchers we had, they packed up and left. They got bored here. Now go.
Okay. Okay. We leave.
So we can either go to the forest or combat this dude to tell us more. I don't know. I don't know if he. I feel like he doesn't have anything that can.
No, we have another viewer on the stream. Nice to meet you.
Hey.
Also, what do you mean I have clear objectives? What is that supposed to mean? One of the people on the chat, they said that Dungeon Master has clear objectives. What do you mean by that?
Can I have my bird peek at the notes he has written on the centipedes and aberrations and the mysterious disappearances?
Yeah, you can get enough to get a +2 on any general knowledge rolls for them. But you also notice a drawing, a very rough sketch of what looks to be a centipede's body with a stinger at the bottom, at the end of it.
A stinger?
A stinger at the end of it, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think centipedes usually have stingers.
No, they have like teeth. I think like
Pincers. Odd.
pinchers. Yeah.
All right, so where do you go next?
I think he's just crazy, guys. I don't know. Maybe we should just start heading towards the forest.
Okay.
I think he's just a crazy.
I'll remind you, you
person.
have 3 hours until sunset, so.
Okay. I guess
We have not checked the guards yet. Maybe they have word of maybe people disappearing. Is there like a common area, common trail, common direction? I don't know. I would like to possibly look in that. What do you guys think?
no, I don't think anybody in the town knows what's going on. But I think we should at least spend 2 hours in the forest, no more.
Oh no, T is missing.
She went into the forest. Oh gosh.
I'm here 1 second. Hold on.
All right. You guys want to roll for rumors one more time?
Sure.
Yeah.
I better not get 10 again.
Oh, they
I
just go
got
to the
a
forest.
19.
There we go. All right.
I need some lightage here.
So you rolled a 19?
Yep.
I got a 6.
Oof. Bernard, how about you?
I got a 12.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Ala, once again, you're over here with all your great rolls. You hear someone saying, I heard that John was part of the Thieves Guild. He's still around, isn't he?
So there's still an area where the Thieves Guild used to meet up.
Well, no, they're not talking about this person like they know him. They're just talking about this person like he was once part of the Thieves Guild, right? He's still around, isn't he? Just kind of like again, just talking,
Okay.
gossip.
I want to kind of go up to those people, like not that I was listening, like, hey guys, I'm looking for John. Have you seen him?
Roll a charisma check real quick.
My charisma is terrible. Oh gosh, it's not gonna work out well.
That's what happens when you're a pale elf, my friend.
What do your elf ears hear?
My charisma is 6. That's not a very good start. What I roll, 20?
Oh boy.
D20.
Got a
You have lower
14.
charisma than I do. That's impressive.
What'd you roll?
14?
Okay, that'll beat it. Okay, so they kind of like look at you oddly and go, I mean, I haven't seen him recently, but I think he's over in the Living District over on Gray Street, I think. Yeah, Gray Street.
Oh, cool. Thanks, guys. Guess where I'm headed. Gray Street it is.
What you said your charisma what is?
6.
6. Oh. What about yours, Lil Shannon?
I think it's an 8.
No. Mine's not that better. Mine's an 11.
So you have average charisma,
Yeah.
Bernard.
Okay.
You guys are not the most approachable group. Lore Sam because of his appearance, Ala because he's basically an isolated loner, and Bernard's just like, I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy.
He's just here.
All right, why don't we go ahead and do a break real quick, and then we'll do. Are you guys going to the guard house first, or are you going to the street in the living quarters? Because you're currently in the guild district where the barracks is.
What do you guys think?
I'm not sure.
I'm thinking, my thoughts is maybe Winston, Thief the Thief, or
Yeah.
Thief the Old Thief. You may give you some info. That's
Yep.
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
thinking the same thing.
All right. Lorsan, are you gonna go with one of them, or are you gonna go look for something else?
I think I'll stay with the elf, but I'll have my crow stay with Bernard.
I love the idea of a half-orc and an elf just walking together.
Yeah. Unlikely
All right.
allies.
All right, so we're going to have our intermission now. So we'll see you guys in approximately 15 minutes. Love punch, everyone. See you
Sounds
soon.
good. All right.
Roshirva, oh, Alya, oh, Roshirva, oh, Alya, oh, Roshirva, oh, Alya, vanish raktam tauri, oh, Roshirva, oh, Alya, oh, Roshirva, oh, Alya, oh, Roshirva, oh, Alya, vanish raktam tauri.
Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the bones of an Englishman.
Fee, fi, fo, fum. Crossbone swords and a bottle of rum. Fee, fi, oh, hum. No rest for the lily-livered pirate scum. From the dawning of the day to the drowning of the sun. No rest for the lily-livered pirate scum. Salt on my tongue from the spray of the sea. Drunk on the sun beating down on me. Bound for a treasure that's never been seen, where dead men lay their bones. Blood on my hands from the pull of the rope. No wind in our sails, so we have to row. And it's heave ho, to the locker you'll go, where dead men lay their bones. Where dead men lay their bones. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Crossbone swords and a bottle of rum. Fee, fi, oh, hum. No rest for the lily-livered pirate scum. From the dawning of the day to the drowning of the sun. No rest for the lily-livered pirate scum. Shapes in the shadows wanna swallow us whole. The roar of the kraken tries to pull us below. So it's heave ho, to the locker we'll go, where dead men lay their bones. Captain Jack throws another one back. He finishes a bottle while we're breaking our backs. So it's I cap until we give him the sack, where dead men lay their bones. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Crossbone swords and a bottle of rum. Fee, fi, oh, hum. No rest for the lily-livered pirate scum. From the dawning of the day to the drowning of the sun. No rest for the lily-livered pirate scum. Way, hey, and up he rises. Way, hey, and up he rises. Way, hey, and up he rises. Way, hey, and up he'll stay, where dead men hang their bones. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Crossbone swords and a bottle of rum. Fee, fi, oh, hum. No rest for the lily-livered pirate scum. From the dawning of the day to the drowning of the sun. No rest for the lily-livered pirate scum. Hoist the Jolly Roger!
seem surrounded as decay is closing in, and the kiss of deadly silence has been placed upon my skin. For the code we're bound to follow, you have led my last crusade. Now we're swallowed by the city as it fades. I will shield you from the darkness when the walls around us quake. I will hold back all the monsters until my bones begin to break. And when I've lost, I'll have to leave you, and the tears that fall like rain. If I'm taken by the shadows, I will spare you from the pain. Requiem for sunlight, hide away now from the dark. To me the anger deep is calling, tearing me apart. Somehow the whispers do command me when the abyss has taken hold. Now carry on in glory when I grow cold. I will shield you from the darkness when the walls around us quake. I will hold back all the monsters until my bones begin to break. And when I've lost, I'll have to leave you, and the tears that fall like rain. If I'm taken by the shadows, I will spare you from the pain. Foolishly I let the darkness creeping. In this restless room my soul is beating. I confess to you the dark has taken me prisoner. I am corrupt beyond any rescue. I've forsaken my vow to protect you. Oh, when these horrors face the father of the sinister. If the fight's over, I will sacrifice my mind, just to know you'll still be breathing when the years have been unkind. So continue on without me, guide my body and my fame. Keep a watch over the wasteland when the world forgets my name. I will shield you from the darkness when the walls around us quake. I will hold back all the monsters until my bones begin to break. And when I've lost, I'll have to leave you, and the tears that fall like rain. If I'm taken by the shadows, I will spare you from the pain.
Welcome back, everyone.
Well,
Hello.
hello.
See, Bernard's still not back. Rip. Guess that's what means we're starting with you guys.
Question.
Yes.
Can I roll a monster lore check to see if I know anything about centipedes with stingers, or aberrations, or
Well, what roll did you want to make? Did you want to make a beast check, a monster check, sorry, a beast check, monstrosity check, or an aberration check? It's up to you.
well, he was researching monstrosities, so I guess monstrosity.
All right, go ahead and make a roll. Now less than a few years.
Good idea, Tia.
Let's see. I rolled a 11 on a d20.
You cannot recall anything.
Okay.
Can I roll?
If you want, but don't forget you're splitting up. You guys are splitting up, so. And what are you rolling for?
I know anything about this. I think I'm gonna do monstrosity.
I can't hear you, dude.
I think I'm gonna roll for monstrosities.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Wait, do I get a bonus? Any kind of bonus to my roll, or?
You have your intelligence bonus, which is a +3.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry. No, yeah, you do, because you have a rank 0. So.
+3. Okay. Then I get a 17.
Ooh,
Can't say-
17.
Thinking of, like, you start going over all the different stories and rumors and all that stuff about different monstrosities, and you haven't heard anything like a centipede with a stinger on the tail.
Okay.
Or on its back, I guess. Alright, who are we starting with? Are we starting with Bernard? Or are we starting with Ella and Lorsan?
You guys go first.
Okay.
Alright. So you guys approach the barracks. Stepping inside, it looks to be, it looks like there's a lot more beds than there are guards. Like, even if there are people already on patrol, it's like you're seeing like 3 guards in here. But they all look up to you. Who are you? New recruits?
Not at the moment. We're kind of investigating the disappearance of Mira.
They kind of look at each other, look over you, and go, if you're part of the investigation, you want to talk to Captain.
Sounds good. And did they point to the captain?
They pointed to his office.
Alright.
So you guys go inside?
Go ahead. Yep.
Sitting at the table.
Yeah, we'll just knock first.
You knock first. Lorsan, the more cultured one. I imagine like Ala like reaching for the doorstep and Lorsan's just like knock knock. And you hear enter.
Alright.
Stepping inside, sitting at the table is what appears to be a Lytricon of sky blue scales, sitting in his armor, which their armor appears to be Gambeson, and the underlayer is Gambeson with Brigandine armor over that. He looks up at you. He's just sitting down. He's already like as tall as you, Larson. He looks up, sees you guys. I've not seen you in town before. I assume you're visitors. May I ask why you're here?
Yes, sir. We're investigating the disappearance of Mira.
Why her specifically?
Well, from my understanding, this town has been plagued with disappearances. She just happens to be the one. that's most recent.
No, she's by far not the most recent.
Well, how long has she been missing?
She's been missing, I think, for about 5 days.
Do you know any more details of her disappearance?
Her disappearance in particular? No, just that there's... Okay, so Pam is saying that everyone's audio is cutting in and out. I'm not getting any alerts on Streamlabs, so it has to be coming from YouTube's end, and I can't do anything about that. Like that's something I can't control. I'm sorry. Where was I? It's really annoying that we're having more technical issues again. This is like getting real old.
Well, we can't really control what YouTube does.
I know. I said getting bottlenecked. Anyways. So... What was it? Shoot. What was I gonna say?
You want to know about all the people.
Yeah. So he doesn't know about any one specifically. It's least of all hers. All he knows is that a lot of people are vanishing. His patrol report logs are inconsistent with guards transferring out without record of approval. And he has essentially lost 11 men in the past 3 months.
Dang.
Is there any correlation, like in location, or what patrol is causing the missing men?
Nope. With one exception, most of the people, with one exception, he has noted that most people tend to vanish in the nighttime.
Okay.
I'll ask the captain. Do you have any experience doing night patrols recently?
He says that he's been too busy trying to oversee investigations and manage everything from here. He has not had the chance to actually go out on a night patrol yet.
If we were interested in possibly doing a night patrol, could you join us and kind of show us, point us in the right direction?
If you want to do a night patrol, I will gladly escort you if you're willing to help me find out what's going on here.
Yeah, that's why we're here.
Very well. In that case, pulls out some parchment and says, I need you to sign these waivers for me.
In case we die.
Pretty much.
I love that in a fantasy world they still have waivers.
It's not the same thing as a waiver today. It's more of him just going like having you guys sign it so he could show his boss man, like the guy running the town, going like, no, it's okay. They agreed to do this. They signed up. There is no problem. They threw their own lives away. Thank you very much. I did not do anything nefarious.
Please sign in case of death or bodily harm.
He just wants to make sure that this isn't going to fall on his shoulders. Because he's desperate, but he's not that desperate yet.
Alright, I guess I'll sign it.
Yeah.
No reason not to.
Allah?
Yep, I will sign my name.
Cool. So while you guys are signing this and getting the reports from him, Bernard! Snooping around.
I'm going to make a prediction. I'm going to bet this guy while everybody else in the thief guild was stealing, and he was at home or somewhere else during that time period. That night where he was supposed to be out doing something, you doing something else that night.
All right, so you're looking for the thief, right?
Yeah.
Johnny boy.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I made a mistake. So, Lorsan, I've been treating your crow like it's a familiar, like being able to communicate telepathically with you. That was my mistake. It shouldn't be able to do that. So,
It's just a bird.
Yeah, it's just a bird that's your friend.
Yep.
So, with that in mind,
I probably one of the treats.
all right. So, how to do this? Bernard, roll an investigation check as you look for anything that might lead you to this thief.
What do I get a bonus?
Investigation, so your investigation bonus.
Investigation bonus. Okay.
For you, that is a +4.
Yep. 20.
Yeah, boy.
Dirty 20 or nat 20?
Natural 20.
Oh, that makes me happy. Okay, so number 1, you very, very quickly hone in on exactly where this person's going to be.
Okay.
Like you're looking at the houses, like going like, okay, that one's way too obvious. That one's way too, hidden away. Over here, so oh wait, no, this is a good place for them to hide out. There's a lot of exit points. There's a lot of places for them to see without being seen. Yeah, this is a good spot for them to hide. But in the process of looking for that and any thief signals, thief signs, or anything else like that, you notice a couple of other things.
Okay.
So let me see here. Okay, here we go. So you almost go to the building before you notice something in the ground. There's a lot of dirt in this town because of all the walking and all this stuff, and because people are going missing, there's not as many people to maintain it. There's a lot of dirt. So you notice marks in the dirt that are very clearly to your eyes basically what happens when someone clutches at the ground before being dragged off through the dirt.
Ooh.
Wow, that's not something you want to see.
That'll ruin your day.
Do I can tell which direction the drag marks are heading towards?
Yes, it's heading towards an alleyway.
Yeah.
I don't want to go to that. I don't want to do it.
I'll say this, because of your nat 20, since you were with the group when you were at the scriptoria and you're looking at all this kind of stuff, you recognize this alley as one of the potential spots that there was like that the person believed that the head scribe believed that there was illegal digging going on.
Okay. So can I see into the alley, or is it completely dark?
It's not completely dark, but it is getting darker because you do have 3 hours now until sunset.
Okay. How far can I tell that the drag marks go?
You can tell that they go all the way in.
All the way in. Okay. I'm getting close to the wall and peek around the corner. What do I see?
So, like, something came out of the ground and dragged something into a hole.
Roll another
That's
investigation check.
scary. If that's what's happening.
Okay, investigation check.
It's time for music change.
I think we need fire.
Yes, another 20.
Jeez. You see what looks to be kind of like not a full-on hole, but like what like you know like trapdoor spiders, how they hide in that. It kind of looks something similar to that.
Oh, okay, definitely.
We need
It's
fire.
about the size. It's about the size of a human's like a full-grown adult's like shoulder length in diameter.
Okay. Okay.
You should go knock on it and see if it
No,
comes
I'm
out.
not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Do I see?
Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot.
I'm gonna look at a few other alleys to see if I see similar holes.
Okay.
Do another investigation check. Or?
Do an awareness check.
Awareness, okay. Awareness. +2 to awareness. Uh, 5. I got 5.
All right. So as you're looking around, you hear one of your friends calling out to you.
Oh, hell no.
If you hear something strange, no, you didn't. If you see something strange, no, you didn't.
What direction do I hear that sound coming from?
Behind you from the main street, you're hearing you're essentially hearing Lorsan calling out, going shoot, what was I gonna say? Like they're like calling out your name, like trying to find out where you are.
Okay, I am invisible now.
Okay, to be clear, you're hearing one of your comrades calling out for you. Perfect imitation of their voice. How do you know that's not them? Why would you suspect that that's not them?
Well,
is the crew responding to it in any way?
Let's see. Okay. So my background is I'm a thief, and I don't have a lot of experience with the supernatural and stuff like that. So, dang, nope, I wouldn't.
And your group never bothered to come up with like a code phrase in case you weren't sure.
Nope.
Okay. So it's the main street.
Coming from the main street, yes.
Okay. That's weird. I still feel like I would be suspicious of that.
Why? If they're done with the barracks, why wouldn't they come seek you out?
Yeah. Well, you said. Well, how would they know where I am?
They don't. They know the general direction of where you went, the living quarters, but they don't know which street. That's why they're calling your name out.
Okay.
What specific words are they saying?
Once again, they're calling out, just like a thing. Bernard, did you find John yet?
Oh, dang. Well, no.
You could just shout back, I guess, say no.
Yeah.
I don't know. But remember that bird is still on your shoulder.
Oh yeah, you did. You did send a bird with me, didn't you? Oh yeah.
Well, Lors, you didn't never specify that it was going to be on the shoulder. You just said you were going to send the bird out with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Typically, if a bird's going to keep an eye on everyone, he's going to be up higher.
Okay.
Eh,
Okay. So.
that's true.
Okay. Okay. So where am I right now then?
You're currently in one of the alleyways. Remember, you were searching another. You're searching the alleys.
Yeah, I'll search in the alley, see if I can. Okay. Huh. Dang.
Come on, dude, make a decision.
I don't want to give this to you because it's so obvious that's a trap. It's so obvious. I don't. I really. No, I can't. It's so obvious that this is a trap. Is making me mad. You got.
You could just wait and see what happens.
Yeah. I don't.
Stay invisible. Just chill.
Yeah, I don't.
He didn't turn him invisible yet. Like I said, he has no reason to suspect it.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess.
Maybe it's John.
Yeah. No, it's not John. It's.
You're a little muffled again, Bernard.
Oh, sorry. Dang. I have a collar, so my microphone keeps going chopped in my collar.
I feel that, yeah.
Mm. Okay. So I said no, not yet. What about you?
We're all wrapped up with the barracks. You say as the voice gets closer.
I want to say something, but I can't.
You cannot.
Okay.
I know I can't. I would ask so many questions, but I can't.
Bernard,
Yeah.
make me an awareness check or a hear noise roll.
Hear noise. Awareness.
One of the two.
Let me see. Hear noise. I have. Okay. Awareness. +2 to awareness. Hear noise. I'm trying to find which one has the best odds right now. Okay. Where would hear noise chances be? Right.
It's gonna be Thieves Guild.
Thieves. That's right.
Yeah, so second page.
Oh, Thieves Guild.
Hear noise for you is 10%. So I would recommend the awareness roll.
Okay. I'm doing the awareness.
So D20 plus
2. 20 plus 2.
Ooh.
22.
So you notice two things. First things first.
Mm-hmm.
You're not seeing the crow anywhere.
Oh.
Crow's not there with you.
Mm.
Number 2, you're hearing a sound both around and under you. Sound kind of sounds like a little clicking and tapping, almost skittering.
No, thank you.
Well, I am. I would. Okay. I turn invisible because I did see that. See that sketch of a centipede. I did see that. I didn't know about that, and I have an intelligence stat of 18. So I'm practically genius. So yes, I'm invisible now.
You are Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes would be a 20, I would say.
Yeah.
Meh.
Okay, so you turn yourself invisible. Do you still answer the voices?
No.
All right, so the voices continue going like, so we decided to join up with you. Any leads on where they are?
I disappear further into the alley. Oh.
Yeah, you hear a sound almost like something is very slowly being pushed up from behind you. Where like further into the alley that you're going into.
Okay, so
So let me paint the picture. You're hearing sounds of movement with your beautiful 20 from behind you, and Lorsan's voice is coming closer from the front.
Okay, dang. Well, I'm chancing. I'm running. I'm running head first. I'm also casting noise cancellation. What's it? Noise barrier. Sound barrier.
Okay. By the time you cast noise barrier, you're going to be blocked in. So your only options would be to try to sneak past these things once you see them, or you could try and climb up the buildings. But it's up to you.
Okay. How?
You want me to describe these things before you make your decision?
Yeah, sure.
Here we go, guys.
It said we are coming. How many are we?
So you see the one coming into the alley first. The first thing you see is a giant face. It looks like a human face, except for the fact that the face is as tall as a human would normally be. And by the fact that it is horribly uncanny. And when I say that, I mean like it has a grin that is way too wide than it should be, and is kind of angled as opposed to a normal shape with slinted eyes. The second thing you notice is that head is attached to a massive centipede body with about 10 segments. And finally, you see scorpion arms and claws attached to this thing. And you see this thing's eyes quickly surveying the entire area for you. As, once again, Lorsan's voice speaks from this thing, as it says, Bernard? Bernard, are you there? And hearing the sounds from behind you, turn around, you see another one of those things coming up from a hole in the ground, slowly as it's surveying the area around you.
Okay,
This is in the middle of the day?
No, it's not in the middle of the day. It's close to sunset. And it's also on the outskirts here.
Okay.
There's still 3 hours left of sunlight.
And it's close to the outskirts where there's not many people.
How big is it?
The town?
No.
Oh, how big is the creature? Width-wise,
Yeah.
it's about the width of a full-grown human's shoulder width, and then it has 10 segments on the centipede part. Bernard, what are you gonna do?
Okay, I'm in an alley. What's this walls and surfaces looking like?
2 buildings. They're made of material that you can climb fairly easily. So
I can climb very easily. I'm going for the buildings.
all right, roll a climbing check.
That's a percentage, right?
Yep.
Okay. And my objective to roll high or low?
Low. Percentage will always be low from now on.
Okay. I got a 40. Wait.
You succeed.
Okay. No, 49.
Right.
49.
Still succeed.
Okay, cool.
So by the time you climb to the top, you're wondering what you're doing up here.
Oh.
And I say that because you don't recall ever seeing anything. Or hearing anything, for that matter.
Okay. What's going on? And I noticed my spell is still on. When I notice my spell has been activated.
Yeah, you remember casting your spell, you just don't remember why.
Okay. Well, like I said, I have an intelligence of of 18, and so I'm assuming I cast my spell for a very, very good reason.
So if you look down into the alleyway, do you see anything?
It depends on if he looks down. So what does Bernard do?
Okay. Well, you said I don't recall seeing.
I didn't catch that.
Sorry. You said I don't recall seeing. What? Okay, you got an echo on me.
Yeah. Who's Lee? Is the echo on your end again? Testing.
I'm muting
testing.
myself.
Okay. Yeah. It was on his end. All right.
Okay. Yeah. I say I don't recall what happened to that alley, so I'm going to be heading towards they, like I said, they know where I was heading. I know where they're heading, so I'm heading towards the center of town with them.
Are you going back to them, or are you just going back, returning to your mission of trying to find John?
No, I'm heading back to them.
Why?
Like you said, I'm up on top of a roof.
Mm-hmm.
I have my my invisibility on.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
And I have an intelligence of 18, so I would know perfectly well I'm hiding from something.
All right. So, your characters, you finished talking with the captain. He tells you to go ahead and get some rest for a couple hours, and then we'll start the patrol. And while you guys are doing that, Bernard, the invisible and silent, approaches the two of you. Remember, Bernard, they can't see you and they can't hear anything you say.
I'll just follow along with him for a while.
Okay, so guys, are you gonna go look for Bernard?
They silently stalk us.
Are you guys
Well,
gonna
if
go
we're
look for
gonna
Bernard
be
now?
investigating the forest, so we need to get some supplies.
Remember, you only have 2 hours left before sunset.
Yep.
Would my
I
invisibility
mean-
still be on though?
How
By
long
the
does it
time
last for?
Let me see. Spells. Okay. Tier 1.
How long has it been since Bernard left to go find John?
I would say about a solid half hour, so I guess it's more like an hour and a half you have left too before sunset.
Okay, well, he's a thief. I don't think Lorsan would be worried about Bernard wanting to go looking for him right now. I mean, if a couple of hours had passed and he hadn't returned, then he would probably be worried. But it's only been 30 minutes.
We gotta speed this up. This is supposed to be one shot.
Um,
We're gonna be here until 10 at this rate.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you're good. Like, it's just if we can't stay silent for too long, we have to keep moving. We have to keep the momentum. Going,
okay,
that's all.
okay.
So
you know what, I'm just gonna talk to him. I'm just gonna.
So you dispel the magic.
Yeah, I dispelled the magic.
All right, so you guys watch as Lorsan just kind of, as Bernard just kind of poofs into existence.
oh, hey.
Hey,
Allah,
hey,
I can't
guys.
hear you.
Me?
No, Allah.
Sorry.
There we go.
No.
Yeah, hello, Bernard. So we've talked to the captain here, and he's going to lead us on a patrol tonight to kind of figure out more on the disappearances, and maybe we get lucky and find Mira.
Okay, guys. Before we do anything, something bad is happening. Something bad is happening. I don't know what it is, but I just ran away from something, and I don't know what I was running away from. I have no memory of seeing anything, but I just was looking for the guy. And what was the last thing I remember before?
You remember going to the alleyway. You remember casting a spell, and then you remember being on the rooftop.
Okay, so do I remember what I saw in the alley?
No, you don't remember. You don't remember being chased by anything. You don't remember there being any presence. You don't remember anything. To your memory, nothing happened. You just, for some reason, decided to climb up the wall.
Okay, so
Wait.
my memory stopped when I saw the drag
You
marks.
went to the alleyway, right?
Okay. Your memory didn't stop. Just your memory of the creature.
Oh, the creature.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I still.
The creature and your reaction to the creature. All you know is that you cast a spell. You don't know why you cast a spell. You don't know why you climbed the wall. All you know is that you did those things.
Okay. So, yeah, I was looking for the guy, and I saw drag marks that looked like some kind of trapdoor spider hole down. And next thing I know, I was on top of a roof, and I cast invisibility. So I ran away from something. I don't know what it was. I don't know. But it's somehow something affects my memory. So we are in trouble.
Tia, what do you think? Investigate the drag marks or stick to the plan?
Well, we still don't know what we're dealing with. So I guess it is kind of hard to prepare for it.
What'd you say,
Do
Tia?
we have oil flasks?
Does anyone own a flask of oil?
Let me make sure. Let me see.
Oh gosh, my eyes.
No, Tia. No one owns any.
Okay.
No.
We should probably buy some just in case.
That sounds good. Good idea. We have to go back to the marketplace where Bernard, you were. Sorry, am I still muted?
No,
No, you're not.
you're going through.
Bernard, you just went to the marketplace, right?
No, I was. Where? No, I wasn't in the marketplace. I was. What area was that? I was in.
You were in the alleyways in the living quarters.
Okay. So where was the marketplace? Oh, in the market district.
So the market district is its own district. So
Okay. So. Hey, is the guard still with us?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Is the guard still with us?
They just left the barracks. So he's still in the barracks. He's not with you just yet.
Mhm.
Okay. So, what did you? Well, what did you guys find out?
Honestly, not much. Mira has been missing for 5 days. There's patrol logs of guards transferring without approval, and there's a lot of guards missing in the past 3 months. Other than that, we didn't really find out specifics.
Okay.
So our plan was we were going to meet with the captain and go out on a patrol tonight to see what's going on at night, and kind of confront whatever's happening at night that makes the people disappear.
Okay. That. Like. Okay. I guess. Maybe if we stick together, we have a better chance.
Absolutely.
Okay. So are we gonna wait for the guard captain, or we going to the district, or what?
We should probably head to the marketplace to grab those oil flasks.
Okay. So what about the captain? Is he gonna? Should we come back here?
He said he would join up with us at night.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we get the oil flags.
Better hurry. You know, all stalls are going to be closing down by now.
Okay.
All right, I guess we hurry over there.
All right. So as you guys are going over and shopping for oil flasks, Bernard, make me an awareness check.
Awareness check.
And Lorsan, you too.
I rolled a 13.
Wow. I didn't do that on purpose. I promise. Is another 20? I'm not.
Good lord! Look at Bernard
Lucky
go!
dice.
I'm not
Okay,
doing
so-
it on purpose. I promise.
Lorsan, your crow
Yeah.
has not returned just yet. You notice that he wasn't with Bernard when he came back. Looking up in the sky, you see your crow as high as a bird can possibly be flying, like in circles around the town.
Okay.
Bernard,
Yes.
you spot the theft before it even happens. As you see what looks to be a half race, or sorry, an elflin or a wood elf plus halfling, kind of like grab something from someone before running off with it.
I fall.
So
I
there are
track.
thieves here.
I track where they go. Where they head off.
They run down a certain alleyway.
They run down a certain alleyway.
Yeah, they run down an alleyway.
Okay.
Remember, we're staying together.
Yeah. I nudge the guys. Hey, somebody just robbed somebody. A thief. I saw a thief just rob somebody. Let's see if we,
I think
Maybe
we
that-
have more pressing issues than a thief stealing something.
you
Well,
know
don't
what?
forget that the Thieves Guild was just vanished just vanished one day. So
Maybe that's John.
Maybe. I mean,
I
it's
think-
still not Lawson's concern.
John is dead.
John Doe.
Right?
well, either way, this is a thief in a place where the Thieves Guild just vanished.
Yeah.
So.
So
Still not Lawson's concern.
so
Unless that person knows something that the militia wouldn't know.
maybe.
Yeah. Let's get a little more aggressive, guys. Let's go track down.
Lorson, I think you've been outvoted.
Fine.
Okay. Let's.
You'll stomping after the guy.
You guys
Bernard,
enter the
so-
alleyway. Bernard kind of like leads you where he's going, because Bernard, you basically know everything.
Oh.
And I would say about after you cross through 3 streets and 2 more alleys, like you turn around the corner and the guy's just sitting there like going like, okay, so one second, guys.
Bernard, start the conversation with them since you're a thief, so you guys have like a
Oh
medium
no!
ground.
So before anything, like you guys turn around the corner and you're like, okay, so why are you following me?
I tell him in thieves' camp. I said, "Hey, I have some questions for you, my friend.
Sell out.
No, they're not guards. We ain't effing guards, man. Don't insult me like that."
What do you want? Make it quick.
We heard that all thieves in the town are gone.
I can't between the echo and your mumble. I can't hear you.
Dang, I'm sorry. I heard all the thieves in your area been gone, man, and I think someone took them. Just was trying to figure out what's going on. I figured a fellow thief like yourself would know what the deal is.
You see him kind of like getting a little like finicky and anxious, looking up at the sky, going like, "Do you really want to talk about this now?"
Why?
Me. So just leading you away.
Okay.
He leads you to a location, not the same place where John was, but another location, and kind of leads you into the into his house. And as soon as you guys do, you see him like closing and bolting all the doors and windows, kind of like unlocking a secret door on the floor. And I'm like, okay, that should be good enough, I think, maybe. So how do I put this? I'm fairly certain that no one's just disappearing.
Yeah, we get.
Yeah,
I
we
get
kind
that.
of figured that.
I'm pretty sure they're all being killed or eaten or something. I don't know what it is, but
Yeah, we get that too.
And you're still here for some reason.
because of this thing. He says, showing you a charm on his like a bracelet on his wrist. This is a magical item. It warns me when something dangerous is nearby.
Uh-huh.
I've been using this to avoid areas where whatever it is has been lurking. And little piece of advice: don't trust any voice that calls out to you. Just don't. I think I've heard more screams and more unsettling meaty crunches than I've ever wanted to hear in my entire life. The only reason I haven't left this town is because I don't think I can. Every time I try heading anytime I try heading towards the exit, the danger thing goes off, and I'm just like, no.
Who do you think's behind this?
I don't know, but whatever it is, it's not humanoid. Like it can't be. It's too disgustingly evil to be humanoid. Like no.
And you're quite certain it can't break into your house?
Oh, I'm sure. This is just to hold it off long enough for me to try and run away. But again, this thing will warn me way before they get, before they even get to it. So if this thing goes off, I'm out of here before they can even start banging on the door.
Alright.
Hmm.
Nice.
No,
pretty sure
it's not nice. It's terrifying. I'm living in a nightmare.
Yeah, I get it.
So you don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is.
And I'm assuming you don't know how to kill it.
How would I know how to kill something that I don't even know what it
this thing
is?
I'm pretty sure what you said it's a trap door. Was a trap door looking thing. Would I know about insects and stuff like that, or what? Would I know about trapdoor spiders and stuff like that? Or?
You don't have any lore in beasts, so you're gonna have to roll to get that general knowledge.
Okay. What do I need to roll?
Try to roll.
Monster lore.
Okay, monster lore. Okay, give me a second.
What'd you roll?
Do I get any bonuses to it?
+3.
+3? Okay. That's a 14.
14? Okay. You know enough to know that centipedes don't really make trapdoors, like at all.
Okay. But would it know that it be some kind of insect or a bug-like creature that would make that door?
Could be an insect, could be a bug, could be a spider, could be anything.
Yeah.
Does he know John?
John? Oh, John was an idiot. He died like a month ago.
Oh. Yeah. Pretty much.
I'm guessing that's what happened to the rest of your guild.
We were the only survivors. The rest of the guild was basically killed over the course of 2 days.
Dang.
I still remember that day, being trapped in that closet, feeling the warning signs go off as I'm hearing screaming and cries and agony all around me. Like I said, I've heard enough screams and meaty crunches than I ever want to hear. And then the following night, all my friends just started vanishing, and so I kind of put 2 and 2 together. One night for the massacre, and then one night to hunt down those who weren't able to, last. I don't know how John lasts as long as he did, but
Okay. So, guys,
Sounds like we need to get out of Dodge.
how do you expect to get out alive? Again, anytime I try to get out, this thing goes off. Anytime. Day or night. Go towards the exit, this thing gets louder.
so are these things is it more dangerous at night than during the day?
They're more active at night, yes.
Oh. Okay.
Do you feel like they're coming from inside the town or outside the town?
I don't know. If I had to guess, I would say the inside. I'd say they're being inside the town.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're inside too. But okay. And I'm pretty sure that if you saw these things, the only reason you know as much as you did is because you didn't see him.
Your sentence didn't really make much sense because you're saying if you saw it, you wouldn't know what it is because you didn't see it. If he didn't see it, then he didn't see it.
Oh, I mean, actually, yeah, because I'm pretty sure that these things have some kind of ability and wipe your
You don't
memory.
know that.
Well,
You have your memory does not have anything that supports that claim.
It actually does because, like I said, I was somewhere, and I found myself on a roof.
That doesn't mean that doesn't automatically link towards I forget what they look like. That could be anything. It could be I got enchanted by magic. I got suggested. I got anything. It could be anything.
Okay, yeah, so.
Well, it does seem like quite a few people have had memory issues lately.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever. I will say
Such
this.
as the head wizard was researching about centipedes. No clue why.
I don't know. I'll
That
say
dude
this.
is
I'll say
bad.
this. I'll say this. Okay? Whatever this thing is, it may have the ability to impress upon your mind to suggest certain things. Because I remember what happened to Mara. She didn't walk out. I never saw her walk out. You know what I saw? I walked over because I knew she was walking home, and I was a little bit worried for her. I looked on the ground and I saw a couple of spots of blood, and then a little bit of saliva on the ground. So I kind of put two and two together. She's gone. She's just gone. She didn't leave. She didn't pack up and leave. She didn't go to the forest. She didn't do nothing. She's dead. But everyone seems to be convinced that she did. And I asked around. Apparently there was one or two people who spotted her. But they insist that they saw her walking out. Doesn't make any sense!
So it can do a mass suggestion spell, basically.
And then
I
bad
wouldn't
thing
say
about
mass. Again, it was just one or two people, and they talked to others, and word got around.
it must be insanely powerful because it went through that wizard's defenses, and it passed through my defenses. I didn't even get a chance to do a mental block on it or anything. So
Look, here's the bottom line, okay? I have not seen this thing. I've been too terrified to try and seek them out, and I run anytime this thing goes off. I'm stuck here. You're stuck here. We're all stuck here because of these things. So the only way out is to get rid of them. And we're slowly being picked off one by one. But I don't even know how to start approaching to fight this thing. Like, and the guards don't listen to me. They don't care about me. They probably arrest me on the spot, not realizing the danger that we're all in.
Well, if it is some kind of insect, maybe it might be afraid of fire.
Why don't we just walk around with this guy until the bracelet goes off and then just confront the beast?
You are not using me as bait.
Once they're dead,
Yeah, why not?
free.
Why not?
I'd like to live a little bit longer, thank you very much. I'm not suicidal.
Then we can just use your bracelet.
No, this is the only thing keeping me alive.
hey, look, man.
He's starting to back
Eventually-
away from you guys, feeling threatened at this point.
Look. Listen to me. Eventually, you've been lucky so far to always be one step ahead of these things. Eventually, they're gonna figure out a way past this your defensive chart and figure out a way to corner you somehow. So our best bet is to stick together and trying to figure out how to take these things out.
Roll charisma with favor.
Favor. What does that mean?
You roll twice and use the higher number.
Okay, cool.
Advantage.
And what? Do I get any? Do I get any kind of bonus?
No, your character has no bonuses to charisma.
I got bonus to persuasion.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you get a +1.
Okay. Okay. Dang it. 11. Oh, wait. Let me roll again.
Yeah.
18 plus 1, 19. Yes.
You're able to talk him through it. He's clearly still terrified, but he's like, okay. Okay, how about we run as fast as we possibly can to the barracks before you change my mind?
Okay.
He's
Let's
like,
do
we're
it.
not walking, we're running.
All right.
Run.
Yep. We're
All
running.
right, I have my horse. Let's go.
No, your horse is at the stables.
Oh yeah.
Oh, never mind. Better not eat my horse. I'm gonna be mad.
All right, so you guys reach the barracks. He looks up and frowns. He goes, "Okay, what's the urgency?" He says as he stands up.
The
captain.
the captain.
The captain.
There's something
I'll
dangerous
tell
in
him.
the town eating.
I'm sorry, what?
You heard me.
We've heard from reliable witnesses that something evil is in your town eating people. And
Silithan, is that you? Maybe. Don't
Look
tell
at
me
the-
he got silly stories in your head.
like
He has a charm that can detect where evil things are.
no, not detect where
Right.
evil things are, but detect danger.
Yeah, detect danger.
Yeah, danger and evil
Which
is
is
not really the same.
Later.
And he says something's been eating people, and I have personal experiences to test that something is around. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it can do, but it is. You have some kind of malevolent being or force in your town. You say your guards are disappearing. Beds are going. Are all these guards that you have
All right.
are
So he interrupts you and basically tells everyone to report everything that they know of the situation. He hears everything you guys know from everyone's perspective. And afterwards, he's like, okay, we can do this. We were planning to investigate regardless. I don't think there's some kind of evil monster walking around. We would have noticed that. But regardless, we'll split. We'll have 2 squadrons, and we'll patrol in different directions. I have currently 6. No, not 6. I have 6 people who are supposed to be on night guard watch, and 6 people who are supposed to go to sleep. I can tell them to stay awake, so that gives us 6 soldiers to work with. And then, of course, there's myself and you guys. So who's going with Group A and who's going with Group B?
We're definitely staying together. We're definitely
I
bringing the
don't think
bracelet.
splitting up is a good idea.
Let's
Pray
do
tell
this.
why.
Let's do the captain. We'll do us 3, the thief, and the captain, and he can have his other soldiers go in another direction.
so far the only thing that's keeping we know what these things are and what they can do is what these things can do is because of this guy's charm. And so I don't know how we can take these things and know where these things are if we split up. And
Roll a charisma check.
okay,
Well,
Both you and Lorsan, who are arguing to stay together as a group.
yeah, because well, my thing was that like you say there's no evidence of anything eating people, but you have drag marks on the ground leading to a giant
But he didn't
human-sized
find that.
hole
Bernard.
in an alleyway.
I got it.
But he can easily claim that to be the serial killer's work before he went missing.
I got a 2. Doggone.
Bernard's not very convincing. Lorsan, how about you?
You said charisma, right?
Yep.
I got an 18.
Wow.
All right. He sighs and goes, all right, we'll go together as a group. Now, you said that we can use Silithrin's charm to find this thing. Please don't use me as bait. You're lucky I don't lock you up now.
I put my well. I can't put my hand on the dude's shoulder. He's taller than me, but I put it.
Bernard, you're like this big. He's like that big compared to you.
Yeah. So
On his arm or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
He's like 7'5".
I put my hand on his arm. Hey man, listen to me. You have a charm that warns you with danger, and we're going out to eat. We're going out to kill the thing. If something happens, you're gonna run away.
Oh wait, you're talking to okay, gotcha. I thought you were talking to the captain. My bad. No, Silithrin, you can put your hand on his shoulder. He's half elf, half halfling, so he's about dwarven size.
Dwarven size, okay. So we're gonna go on to fight this thing. You have a charm that warns you of danger. If the worst that can happen is we all die while you run away.
He just goes, yes, that's true. And survival's all that matters, so I don't have to, pretend like I have a conscience or anything. Because I don't have a conscience. Made it for myself. I'm just trying to survive. That's all.
Exactly, which is why you're bait.
No! Stop it! Alright, so you guys start walking out now.
Cast sleep on him and take the bracelet.
Are you okay? As a good aligned character, are you really going to do that?
No, that's why I haven't.
I was like, excuse me, wait a minute.
It's fun to imagine, though.
Like, I could see Bernard trying to steal the thing, but stealing from a thief is a little
Yeah.
Like, even for a chaotic neutral character, he's like, I might get caught by him more likely than the others.
Yeah.
Anyways, so you guys start heading out in the middle. It is now nighttime.
I'll tell the captain maybe we should start. We found the drag marks.
Or should we start at the wizards? Well, no, that's drag marks. If we're going out to hunt the thing, we go.
You're not even a minute out, and then Silithrin just starts shivering, going.
Where's the danger coming from?
That was fast.
It's gone now, but I think it was coming from on top of the barracks.
Dang it.
How far away are we from the barracks?
Are you?
Yeah.
How far away are we?
Yeah, like 30 seconds walking distance.
Okay.
Okay. So it's basically where all of the poor guards are.
But like he said he doesn't feel anymore, so it went away.
Okay. So
Okay.
we can be reasonably sure these things are have some idea of what we're doing.
We don't know that.
Well, why would they be why would they be on top of the roof?
Why wouldn't it be?
Okay.
The captain looks at Bernard, realizing what he's saying. He's like, "They're keeping an eye on us."
Yep.
I'll send up my familiar to a higher vantage point, so I have him fly up to look through him and kind of
All
give
a
me a
snowy,
bird's eye view.
owl flies up higher. Now, are you looking through its senses?
Yes, I'm using through its eye view, looking down upon us. What does it see in like the radius around the barracks and our location, movement wise?
Okay, so you see
What do your eyes see?
You see for a split second what looks to be a giant centipede moving through the streets before it turns around a corner and goes and vanishes. And oh wait, no, you didn't see anything.
Oh.
So basically, you didn't see anything. You're looking through the snowy owl's eyes and you don't see anything.
Uh-oh.
Because you don't remember, because you're...
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to do something.
What you doing?
I want to cast Mirror Image,
Okay.
and it lasts for 2 rounds per level, and he is level 3, so 6 rounds.
So 6 minutes.
Yes.
You sure you want to cast this now?
Well, it takes 2 segments to cast. I don't know how long that is.
2 segments would be 6, so 12 seconds. 12 seconds.
Okay, so I guess I'll wait until we first confront the thing before I do that.
Because you guys are gonna be walking around, you're probably gonna be those 6 minutes will probably be up quickly.
Okay, I'll just wait.
All right. Everyone, roll awareness checks for me. And Allah, you have advantage. Sorry, you have favor.
That is a 2.
20? Oh, 4? Decided die?
No. D20.
I got 20.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I awareness, and I have. Give me a second. Okay. I got 12.
What'd you get, Lorsan?
2.
Jeez. Okay. So Silithrin is like getting antsy again, going, oh no. So you guys start looking around. Bernard, you look down an alleyway, and you see a massive centipede like move quickly across it. Do you make any kind of sound or exclamation or anything like that?
I say, hey. I knock tap on the somebody next to me, point towards the alleyway.
One of the guards kind of like looks like he goes like, what is it? And he's like, no, nothing. Well then why did you? I didn't say anything. Allah, you noticed that. You're hearing movement, by the way. You're familiar with spotting movement, and you recognize that Bernard had made an exclamation as if they saw something, but now they're acting like they had never seen anything.
What can do that? If somebody had
Allah, roll me an intelligence check to figure out this thing's ability.
That's a 20?
D20.
Dang. Oh.
Plus 3.
I got a 10, and then
You said 10? So plus 3.
yeah,
All right.
13.
So, Allah, you have figured out this thing's ability. Oh, no. Sorry, you have a clue as to its ability. This needs to happen again before you clinch it. So you guys hear a little girl screaming down one of the alleyways.
Nope. We're not doing that. We're not doing
Yeah,
that.
2 of the guards charge forward.
We're
I
not.
want to cast flaming arrow right down the alleyway.
What are you doing?
I want to cast flaming arrow right down the alleyway.
What's the casting time?
We'll find it again. It doesn't. It's not filled out. I don't know.
What tier is that? It is okay. Flame arrow, tier 3. Do. Flame arrow. Okay, so this spell essentially turns any arrow into a flaming arrow.
Oh, it doesn't create one.
Yeah, it doesn't create a flame. It doesn't conjure a flaming arrow. So basically, what you do is go over to one of the guards who has a crossbow and like touch their bolt and have them shoot.
Let's see.
You gotta do that to me.
I still want to cast a spell, a tier 1 spell. I want to cast light in that hallway, or that alleyway.
All right. Everyone who's looking down the alleyway sees a massive humanoid face that looks like it has big bulging eyes and then a stretching mouth like this, which you see just in time as a scorpion claw grabs one of the guards and its head essentially like goes in towards the guard, opens up like this with rows of sharp teeth and just swallows him whole before ducking down the street. And it's moving fast. Oh, and by the way, you guys didn't see anything. What you guys saw was the guards running all the way down the alleyway and down into another street. You didn't see any creature.
Like a hint as to what its ability is?
Well, I'm getting there. So the captain of the guard is like, "What? What'd you see?"
I don't know. What did we see?
Again, you saw the 2 guards. You saw the 2 guards running after the little girl's voice, and then turning down into another street after they got to the alleyway.
So those things are really clever.
But again, describe to them like so. You say that, and he's going to like, then why'd you scream? Why'd you cast the spell?
Your men, I would say, your 2 men just ran down the alleyway after this projection of this little girl's voice calling out. When you got there, this giant humanoid face opened its mouth and just consumed your soldier.
No, you didn't see that. You have no memory of that, Allah. Again, everyone who saw the creature, you don't remember it at all. What you remember seeing is seeing the 2 guards run after after the girl's voice and then turn down a corner.
So if you look into the face,
we saw the 2 guys run down the street and turn down the corner.
blanks our memory.
I'm getting there. So he says like, then what was the screams? And Allah, that's when it clicks for you. This thing has 2 abilities. Ability number 1. If you look away from it, you forget it exists. You forget what it looks like, you forget what it was doing, you forget where it was, you forget it existed in the first place. Number 2, this thing has the ability to implant suggestions onto people. But based on what you
we
heard
didn't look
from
away from it.
No, but it went out of sight. As soon as you couldn't see it, that was it. And from what you remember from what Bernard had said about his early encounter with these things, it seems like it won't be able to implant the suggestion unless it knows you're there. So the first ability, automatic. Second ability, it has to know where you are to implant a suggestion.
Okay. How do you defend against something like that?
That's what makes this thing terrifying.
So I have a little bit about an idea, guys.
Mhm.
So we need to demobilize it, right? So I do have a spell called Web, which we could use kind of like maybe like kind of a netting.
Okay.
Bernard would have to stay cloaked out, so he can't be hypnotized, and he just has to be enough to initiate the attack. So when we come to our senses, we can start battling it then. What do you think?
That's a good idea.
I used my spell for today.
He's out of spell slots, is what he's saying.
Uh-huh.
So you just don't have to look at it. You just gotta close your eyes while you hear everything going crazy, and then you can jump back into it, right?
What?
So basically, Allah is saying, don't look at it, just listen to it. Close your eyes and keep them closed throughout the entire activity.
Okay. Okay. So I just so I use a blind. So if I hear something go down, shut my eyes. Is that what you're saying?
It has to be at the beginning, right? So once the animal's already engaged, he's fine, right?
Unless he's already seeing the creature by the time the battle starts.
So yeah, the only way that can work is I have to put a
You
blind.
see the captain of the guard tear some of his cloth off and like start wrapping it around Bernard's eyes.
Okay,
that works.
That's what I was about to suggest too. This is gonna suck.
And she goes, okay, so we can't remember seeing this thing if we look away, which means we need to keep as many eyes on it as possible and coordinate. Any of us forgets anything? If anyone spots it, we need to alert the others.
Okay.
Do you all understand me? The guards all nod.
Is there a casting time for my web? Let me see.
The web spell is a tier 1 spell.
Tier 2, right?
It's tier 2?
Yeah.
Casting time is 2 segments, so 12 seconds. 12 seconds.
12 seconds?
Yep.
Okay. So I was gonna have the web here already pre-cast.
Okay, so what's the plan for me? What do I do?
I grab a hold of your shoulder. You're gonna come with me. That's what you're doing.
I tell the other what's the other thief's name? The thief.
His name is
I don't think he gave us his
Silithan.
name. Oh, yeah, Silithan.
Silithan.
Okay. Hey, Sylvan. It looks like I'm the bait.
He goes, okay, that's nice. I think we're all gonna die.
Well,
He looks over at Bernard and says, you really don't think that there's just one, right?
hopefully not. I'm almost certain there's just one. There's not just
You
one.
you look into his eyes. This guy's horrified as he goes. No,
Too late.
There's
You're
not just
already
one.
in the middle of this, pal.
I guarantee you, there's not just one of this thing.
I'm like looking at all my spells, and I don't know how I can defeat this thing.
I have an idea of what might help, but
Mhm.
we'll have to wait till we actually get into combat.
You guys move? Do you guys start moving again?
Yeah.
All right. Roll awareness checks, everyone.
That is a 10.
With favor? Yeah, as long as your familiar is looking out for you, you have favor on awareness.
So it's 18 plus favor.
You said 18, not 8.
Nope, 18.
Gotcha. Bernard, what'd you roll?
I got 18 plus 2, so I got dirty 20.
All right, cool. So Bernard, you recognize the what's about to happen, but okay, the echo's throwing me off. You recognize what's about to happen from seeing Silithan's reaction. Allah, you got a heads up warning from your familiar. So you're able to get most of people out of the way just in time, just before one of these things speeds from one alley, nabs one of the guards with its claw, the guards in the back, mind you, and then speeds off into another alleyway, leaving you alone yet again with one guard short.
I'm blindfolded, so I said, it sounds like one of those things just got one of the guards.
What got one of the guards? Yeah, Allah, you remember hearing that because again, you got a heads up warning of what was going to happen, so you're able to look away just in time. And you did hear the scream of the guard as he was taken.
So I'll let the rest of the party know we just lost another one, guys.
I think we need some kind of magical protection from this thing. Because if we can't see it or hear it, well,
You hear the guard captain stop. He says, "Guys, I'm looking at one
What direction?
straight ahead." Does anyone
You
else
might want
look?
to cast your web spell.
Yeah. I
Oh,
was
real
gonna say
quick.
that.
Does anyone else
Okay.
want? Really quick. Does anyone else want to look the direction he's looking?
Sure.
Okay. You're looking at this thing sitting in the middle of the street. It is literally just sitting there and staring at you with the most creepy face you've ever seen. And remember, every time you see it, it's a fresh take look on this thing. Because you have no memories of these things. Oh, and
I'll let
Allah,
the cast-
you notice one off to the side.
they can use pack.
So there's at least two in your immediate vicinity right now.
Alright, I guess I'll go ahead and cast Mirror Image. Let's see.
Guard
I
captain's
roll
just like,
a D100 to see how many copies I make.
Yep.
So
and the captain of the guard's waiting on your signal to start shooting arrows.
Can I cast mind control on it?
So 3 copies.
Mind control only works on humanoid creatures. The guard's waiting for your signal to start shooting arrows. These things aren't moving, they're just sitting there staring.
Well, is it possible to cast the web spell right as they're charging at us so that it gets caught in the web? Would there be enough time to do that?
He'd have to time it right, and given how... So, he'd have to roll an intelligence check to get the timing right, because these things are blindingly fast.
What is my cast time for rope?
Like rope bind?
Yeah. That's
Which
a
tier is
that's
that?
a tier 2 as well.
Rope bind. I say you're gonna have much more effect with the much better effect with the web spell, but rope bind would take 5 seconds. So you want to roll an intelligence check to get the timing down?
Absolutely.
Roll an intelligence check.
Yeah, 17. Plus.
All right. So as soon as you give the signal, you start casting a spell, and then you use a subtle hand motion to signal him. He does this, and his guards start firing crossbow bolts at both creatures. Which creature are you targeting? The one in front of the captain, or the one in front of you?
In front of me.
All right. This thing charges forward with blinding speed, but gets caught in the webs that you just conjured up just in time, so it gets tangled. It's now in the very dead center of it, getting tangled up. As you're seeing this entire creature's body getting entangled and, all that kind of stuff. Which, again, you know that if you look away, you're going to forget it's there. But it is entangled. And then you turn your attention. Well, no, you don't. I won't tell your attention. You do what you want. You do what he asks. But all the guards are shooting arrows at the other one. So let me go ahead and roll for them. Yeah, they're having horrible luck. So all the crossbow bolts do not hit as this thing zigzags across the area. Again, blinding speed as it comes closer towards you guys to attack. Roll initiative. What the hell? What is that song doing there? I think that's fine. Roll D20, D10, guys.
Okay.
We're rolling initiative.
Okay. Give me a second.
3.
Got 9.
So 3. What you rolled, Lorsan?
9.
And Bernard?
8.
These things are going first.
Dang it.
Dang, it's right, man.
Wait. Do I get a plus towards initiative?
Bernard, you get a +4 to initiative. And Lorsan, you get +3 to initiative.
So that'd be 12.
Mm-hmm.
Mine's 12 too.
You both still aren't fast enough to go first, unfortunately. Not for this time.
Dang.
Yeah, so. First thing it does, it goes to attack the captain. Oh, no. Okay, let me roll something real quick. Yeah, no. Yeah. Okay, so we'll save and throw for him. Holy crap. Alright, so this thing, you watch as this thing zips over, grabs the captain, like his upper, like all the way down to his waist with his mouth, and then runs off with the guy in his mouth.
Dang.
Oh, well, he's dead.
Runs down an alleyway. And you're hearing movement from behind you as well. Meaning there was a third one.
Well, the one is still captured, right? Caught.
I said there's a third one. Yes, there is one still captured. One grabbed the captain and ran off,
Okay.
and one's coming up from behind you. Who's gonna turn around and look at that one?
Is there any way you guys think if we run towards the web, we can kind of like get two in the same web and then start nuking the web?
I'll say that the web that you created right now, the entirety of the creature you captured is filling that web.
Okay.
Like all the web's filled up with that thing. I would go ahead and nuke that sucker.
Okay.
How many spells can I cast per round?
You can cast as many spells as you want. You just have to cast one at a time.
All right. What does boundary wall do?
It's not going to keep them away from you if that's what you're asking.
All right. I'm gonna cast fireball on Web Boy.
Yes, this is a good use of that. Alrighty, fireball.
Burn, baby, burn.
It's going burn, burn.
I have not written that one down yet, so I'll have to fix that later. For now, I'll use the original version. You're a rank 5 wizard, right?
Yes.
Roll 5d6.
Come on, man.
Got 5.
Yep.
4, 6, 2, and 2.
And then web. What's that say? Let me check webs real quick. Okay, so here's what we did. I added all that up. And then I added the burn damage it gets from the webs when they're caught on fire. And the fact that it's completely covered in the webs plus the fireball, I'm doubling, and because of what its body is consisted of, I'm going to double the damage for you.
Okay.
So you dealt a total of 50 points of damage to this thing all at once.
Nice.
Is he dead?
Nope.
Wrong one. Let's see, which one is this? It's this one. Okay, so you see this thing after the flames pass. It is very, very charred, very, very very, very damaged. Like, most of its body is, like, detached from itself because it's in such bad shape. And you see, like, the head and 2 segments kind of, like, break off and just kind of, like, scramble to get away. Much, much slower, clearly in a lot of pain and injured. Congratulations, you got rid of one of the monsters.
Huzzah.
Now, who's turning around to look at the one in the back?
I will. Why not?
All right. How are you going to handle this thing charging straight at you?
So first, I want to cast Phantasmal Force. And then I want to cast Spectral Weapon.
Okay, hold on. You only have enough time to cast one thing at a time. Let's figure out Warlock spells. Archfey. Yeah, they don't have that yet, so. Oh, no, that was a separate thing. My bad. Which tier? Tier 1?
Yeah, Phantasmal Force and Spectral Weapon are both tier 1 spells.
Okay, so Phantasmal Force takes 4 segments to cast. And then...
It says 3 in the document.
In what document?
In the spell document.
If you're talking about the Google Docs, that's outdated.
Yeah.
That's why I sent. Why I sent everyone the tiered the links to the tiered spells on World Anvil, because that's the most up to date version. And for Spectral Blade, let's see if I find that. Where is it? Have I not written that one down yet? There we go, Spectral Weapon. Spectral Weapon, that one will be... That Spectral Weapon is 1 segment.
Okay, so I'll cast Spectral Weapon first.
Okay.
And then Phantasmal Force. Because I want to make it look like all the weapons are on fire.
Okay. Alright, so I'll say this. If you want to cast Phantasmal Force, you're going to have to back into the group so that a couple of guards bite it first.
Okay. So for Phantasmal Force, it says the magic user creates a visual illusion which will affect all believing creatures which view the Phantasmal Force, even to the extent of suffering damage from phantasmal missiles or from falling into an illusionary pit full of sharp spikes. So, if it believes it, then it'll believe that all the swords are on fire and take damage from all of them, potentially.
The maximum range is 70 square feet. So that's a you got it good. So I'm gonna say about 7 of the guards are killed before it gets to you and before you successfully cast a spell. So it's about attack you now. You have a chance to attack it. Okay. Your sword has everyone's weapons has phantasmal flames on them.
Slice and dice.
Roll to hit.
Can I cast a spell?
13.
Let's start with Lorsan. So
I'll roll a 13.
Roll a 13. Are you attacking a segment or the head?
I'm guessing the head since it's closer, maybe, if it's charging right at me. So there's me, and then there's also the 3 copies, which has the flaming swords on them.
Yeah. So your attack unfortunately misses.
Ah, darn it.
And it's not because like it like parry or anything like that. It's literally like you swing at it and its head moves so quickly out of the way to your astonishment of how quickly it's moving. And you're good. It's 2 claws miss you regardless.
Okay.
Bernard, what are you doing in all this carnage? Blindfolded and unable to see what's happening.
I don't know. I'm going to do let's see how am I do am I aware where this thing is because stuff like that?
You have to roll an awareness check.
Okay. Wait, nope. Sorry. Ooh, 20.
There you go. So you know where all of them are, and you're partially keeping track of where they're going.
Okay. That one that's attacking us from the behind.
Oh yeah, and the one that grabbed the captain and ran off, it's coming back and it's heading straight for you.
Okay. I can see that.
No, you can't see it because you're blindfolded. You can, again, like you have a vague impression of where everyone is based on the vibrations and the sounds. Subtlety's out the window. They're just doing hit and run tactics at this point.
Okay. Let me see. I. Dang. I'm gonna cast color spray and dodge out the way.
Yeah,
Okay, hold on.
it.
I have to double check this. Manual. It's a cantrip, right?
No, that's a tier level 1 spell.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to update this spell when I bring it to World Anvil, but for now we'll go ahead and use it like this. Okay, yeah. You're a rank 3 illusionist, right?
Make sure. I'm pretty sure I am. Illusionist. Doggone. I think so. I think I am. Trying to. Yeah, rank 3 illusionist. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use. Let me think. Let me do a save. Oh my lord, he actually failed the save. Okay, so we're gonna change it from color spray and just kind of do something else. So like kind of like colored lights and like blinding sparkles, like something that would disorientate and blind something, which is exactly what you do to this thing. Oh my lord. This thing's dexterity is off the charts, and I rolled a 3 for its save. So, blinded and disorientated, it runs off and runs straight headfirst into a building.
Ooh.
Good job, Bernard.
Good save. Good save. Oh my lord. Okay. Ala, what spell did you want to cast?
Slow.
On which one? The one that Lorsan's fighting, or the one that that just ran into the building?
I'm gonna go with the one that Lorsan's fighting. Give her the edge.
It's saved. I rolled a 19. It's saved.
Dang.
There goes my plan.
Lorsan.
Yep.
While the one you're fighting runs off, because again they're doing hit and run tactics, you're trying not to stay too long. While it's gone, you see like after you're again, as soon as your eyes left it, you forgot that it was there. You forgot what you were doing. You do see a sword pop into the middle of the air and land on the ground in front of you. Looks like a scimitar.
Okay. I pick it up.
All right, you pick it up. Is anyone going to attack the creature that's stuck in the what do you call it, the house before it breaks out?
Yep, I want to.
All right, the guards are going to accompany you. They're like, all right, grab your spearman and charge. Oh, what? Let's see, like 4 of them left.
So I guess I'm two-handing swords now, because I have my spectral sword in one hand and then the scimitar. So I don't know.
Dual wielding.
Do you have dual wielding now?
All right, so that means that you're going to have normal to hit with your main weapon, and then -4 to hit with your offhand. Now, which one is the new weapon in? Just so I can keep track.
The new weapon is in my offhand.
Okay.
Because spectral weapons it says the spectral weapon deals the same damage as its weapon counterpart. So falchion sword, basically.
Oh, falchion sword. Okay, yeah. Anyways, yeah, so yeah, you guys, so Ala, how are you attacking this thing? Guards are using spears. What are you using?
Magic missiles.
All right, roll the damage.
That is a D4, right?
Yep. +1.
3. Is it +1?
+1 per dot. Yeah.
How many times do I roll it?
For every missile.
I don't know what that means. Do I get like 4 missiles?
Okay. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Hold on.
Magic. Tier 1. Magic missile.
You can launch 1 missile +1 for every 2 ranks. So you're rank 5, which means you can cast up to 3.
Okay. Got 4 2, and 5.
Nice hit on them. All right, you all hit the same segment of its body, and you watch as you hear it screaming as it like disconnects it after you decimated its segment. So it is about 5 segments long now instead of 10. It mad. All right, back to the round. We're getting attacks again. Oh, this thing's turning around to swing at you. What's your armor rating? It is 0. Cool. Roll me a strength check against this thing. A strength contest.
Close out my character sheet and I'm trying to find it now. All right, so my strength is 18 plus 3.
Ooh, strong.
I roll a 9.
So this thing rolled a 14 plus 4.
Dang.
You are now grappled in its claw as it runs off with you, another guard in one other claw, and another guard in its mouth as it runs swiftly down an alleyway. We'll get back to you, Alla. Lorsan!
Yeah.
Another one's coming for you.
All right.
Roll to hit just as it rolls to hit.
Ooh, got a 19. Yes.
Which one? I need you to tell me which number is the real one. 1 to 4.
Number 2 is the real one. Number 2 is me.
I rolled a 2.
Dang it.
Roll a strength contest. Well, sorry, roll damage first.
Rolled it. Okay. Let's see. Falchion Sword does 2d4 plus 1. So. Okay, so 6 damage, but there's 4 of them, so 24 damage.
So 24?
Plus fire damage.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the fire damage. Okay, yeah, so...
Because they're all on fire.
Roll 2d4 for the fire.
Six.
Close. Okay, so...
Is it crispy?
Do you want to describe how you attack it, or do you want me to describe how you attack it?
I guess, let's see. So 2 of my copies are gonna be on the left side. One of them is gonna
Well, remember, it lands as
be
successful.
on the
Okay,
right,
so
and we're all just gonna leap and go. Oh,
I have to let me clarify so you know the entire situation.
okay.
You are attacking it. It's attacking you. It's attacking it. It swings both of its claws at like all of you, and then moves to bite you. It landed its attack, but you're landing your attack also.
Okay. I want to slash at its face. Or at one of its claws, or... No. Let's go its face. I want to slash at its face.
Okay, if you want to do that. Alright, so... You slash at its face just as it gets a bite on you. For... 17 points of damage.
Okay.
Roll a saving throw for me.
1 second. Let's see. 17. So that is 15 health left. Okay. Saving throw is a D20, right?
Yep.
Okay. No, I got a 2.
Okay, so it reels back after the attack and runs away. Blind. You blinded it. You cut its eyes. You are lying now paralyzed on the ground. And you shall be paralyzed for...
Damn it.
Oh my lord, come on. Okay, you're gonna be paralyzed for 40 minutes. So Tia...
Well, at least I got to hit it once.
Allah!
I helped somehow.
You are being carried by this thing as it runs through, pulling the creature down its throat and swallowing as it moves to eat the other guard, with you still in its grip.
So this is what I want to do. When he starts swallowing the guard, I want to cast enlarge on the guard, so that I can just blast his face open.
Okay, let's see here. That'd be a tier 1. All right, so you cast enlarge on the guard. He grows 5 feet in length and height. As you see his mouth go like, and it struggles now. And roll a strength check for it. Yeah, it's struggling. It's struggling to keep it open. You can do another strength contest with this thing to get out of its grip.
Sorry, I was on mute. That's a 20 die? 20 side?
Yeah, 20-sided.
13, and plus 3 at 16.
You said 16?
Yep.
You actually beat it this time. You get out of its grip.
Yeah, boy.
You start tumbling and rolling across the ground as this thing speeds off in another direction. You don't know where you are in town, by the way. Oh, no. Your guardian can lead you. Yeah, your familiar starts leading you through town.
I'm like, take me back to the team.
You get back there, and yeah, there's no more attacks. But keep in mind that Lorsian's paralyzed on the ground. Bernard's still blindfolded and, shaking. The thief is like cowering on the ground, and you have 2 guards left besides yourself.
I can still make actions?
Like I said, combat has ended.
Oh, okay.
You managed
I
to
wanna-
drive
I
off
was-
2 of these things, so they're like, yeah, this is probably enough for tonight.
We survived, people. We survived.
We didn't die.
Well,
So Thief is just kind of like, okay, since we know that we were able to drive them off, can we all run away and just never come back to this place again?
Absolutely.
If
Cool.
someone's willing to carry me or put me on my horse, yeah.
I'm gonna let the big, strong mage over there do that. I'm gonna bite. And you see him dash off, screaming to the high heavens.
Somewhere out there's a worm choking on the guard.
okay. I. Now,
The guards are obviously going to stay behind so they can warn everyone. They're going to start waking everyone up and try to get everyone out as fast as possible because they don't think they're going to get another chance like this. So, yeah, while they're doing that, you guys want to run?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Then that is the end of the session. I legitimately believe this was going to end in a TPK.
Right.
You guys, this is why I love DMing for you guys, because you come up with such unique strategies, and I love it. Well done on all of you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Didn't look good at the beginning of those things. I was like, how are we going to compete?
Exactly. That's what makes them terrifying. How are you supposed to fight something if you keep forgetting it exists?
So, do we know the name? Can we get the name of it now?
Yes, I will share the information on the monster. I don't really care for the name right now. I'm trying to come up with a new name, but right now it's called Uldalisk.
Odalisk.
Uldalisk.
How do you spell that?
Uldalisk. You ready for the stats on this thing?
Sure.
Okay. For armor rating, its head is 10. Unless you're able to immobilize it, at which point it's a 4, because that huge 6, the plus 6 AR comes from its dexterity. Body is 8, or 4 if you attack its underside, or if it's immobilized. It moves, so just to clarify, humanoids run at about 500 feet per round, per minute. That's the average for players. And you can sprint to double that.
Okay.
This thing's average movement speed is 800 feet per minute.
Dang.
And that's without sprinting.
So there's no running for the.
And that's with land. That's with running on the ground or climbing buildings. That does not include burrow speed, which it can burrow at 400 feet per minute.
Dang.
Its hit dice is classified as 8. So think of it as like an level 8 creature. It can attack 4 times per round, assuming it has all of its limbs. And its damage is 1d12 plus 6 for claws.
Dang.
2d8 plus 6 for bite. And 2d6 plus 3 for stinger. Its stats, its ability scores, are... Its strength is 19. Its dexterity is 22.
Dang.
Its constitution is 20. Intelligence is 15. Wisdom is 15. And charisma is -1.
So it's insanely strong, insanely fast.
Its ability skill... Yeah, its skills / abilities are Crushing Grip, Venom, Counterattack, Mimicry, Ambushing, Memory Wipe, and Suggestion.
Brutal.
Oh, and there was 4 of these things. You didn't end up fighting the 4th one. That was off hunting elsewhere.
Okay.
So yeah, what did you think?
So they were just random animals. They didn't have a connection to the.
They are
wizard?
aberrations. They are not animals. They are not monstrosities. They are aberrations.
Okay. So how did it pierce the wizard's defenses and stuff like that?
Its abilities are not magical, nor are they psionics. They just wove through it. They just affect everything around it. Think of it as like a natural. Think of it as like a cosmic phenomenon.
Cosmic phenomena. I don't like that.
That's the point. You guys essentially faced a monster that was way above your level. So what'd you think? What'd you think of the module, and what'd you think of the monster?
That monster was BS. That's some bull.
Well, I thought we were all gonna die, but I'm glad we didn't. So
that is some bull.
This is why I decided to use it for the one shot where I'm not concerned about you guys dying.
Yeah. Please never use it again.
I'm not going to. Not with you guys. The whole the concept of this creature is it's
not
supposed
with
to be
us.
one of those. It's supposed to be one of those exceptionally rare to encounter monsters.
Okay.
If this thing was everywhere, there wouldn't really be much life left on the planet. So.
Yeah.
What'd you think of the module itself, though?
Oh, I loved it. I loved the little hints and the
it was fun.
and the evidence and just everything. I loved how it just everything hinted at what was going on, but you weren't sure what was going on. Like I'm pretty sure, and I had a feeling it had memory abilities with that wizard, and if somebody hadn't pissed off the wizard, maybe I would have gotten a chance to ask.
I thought the wizard was going to be the main dude controlling the whole show.
Speaking of which NPC was your favorite to encounter? I'm curious.
I like
the gnome.
The gnome? Gnome wizard?
Yeah.
Or the gnome, druid. There we go.
Yeah.
I like the thief. I like the thief and stuff like that. He was funny.
To be fair, do you blame him?
No. Like that's why I was trying to use thief logic with him. And I'm like, hey, dude, you have a bracelet that warns you if somebody's gonna attack. So the worst case scenario for you is this thing's come out and we fight it and you run away. And probably the only reason he did it because they surrounded him.
Ala, who is your favorite NPC?
I'm gonna have to go with the wizard. I thought he was gonna be the minds, the brains behind the like creating like almost Frankensteining these creatures.
And final question for you from my party. When your characters wake up from this nightmare in the main campaign series, what percentage of a chance is there that they're gonna have PTSD from centipedes from now on?
Like a 100% chance. Just Alex, Bernard's gonna be a little bit paranoid for a couple of days after.
Gonna give him a side eye every time he says centipede.
Yeah, see, centipede. We're just at the memory of the thing. Just centipede crawl.
I'm imagining a cartoon, like a cartoon scene in my head. But like the group is just walking together. Bernard sees a centipede, screams, grabs Grimshaw's hammer, pulls it off of his back, and then slams down on the centipede.
You can't be too sure.
For my character, I think he would now have a a deathly fear of just human-sized insects from now on.
You ever see the King Kong movie where they fall to that pit full of giant insects?
Yes.
That's what I picture.
Speaking of that King Kong, I played that game when it came out, and I had to stop playing it because of those bug sounds. Yeah, it was starting to get to me. I said, no, I can't do it anymore. Oh. No, I couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, so these things aren't like the most intelligent, but they're smart enough to make ambush tactics, coordinated strikes, and isolated attacks. So yeah, these things are terrifying to fight. They never fight alone. They're smart enough to know like when to retreat. But again, they brought your group down from you three, the thief and the captain of the guard, and then 12 guards down to 2 guards, you guys and the thief. So yeah, that about does it for the
those
session.
guards didn't really stand a chance.
No.
They really didn't. All the guards were level 1 fighters.
Oh wow. What about the captain?
Captain was level 9 fighter.
Snacks.
Dang, they took down a level 9 fighter.
Yeah, remember how I said it bit him
that poor
all the way up
captain.
to his waist?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't forget that he got injected by paralysis poison.
Okay.
So he was helpless as it continued to chomp until he cut through the entire body and just swallowed.
Dang.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
Good thing it was all just a dream.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be hilarious if one day all the your party encounters someone who explains like, oh yeah, there's this theory that people's dreams and nightmares are actually connected to alternate timelines of ourselves.
What?
You just realize like, oh, another version of myself suffered this. Oh shit.
These alternate versions. How much effect do they have on the R timeline?
Oh Lord.
Yeah, but I loved it. And the guard was my second favorite because I like what his quick thinking about everything, stuff like that. I mean, the captain.
Captain, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, even though they weren't the most intelligent, they could figure out which one was kind of the leader. So,
yeah.
I will say this: I was considering using the Headless Horseman, but I decided for this one because I was like, okay, do I want to go iconic Halloween route, or do I want to actually try to scare my players a little bit?
Okay.
So, well, not scare the players, but
Yeah,
scare
that
the
was
characters.
a big old nope.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. So we should probably wrap this up because we're already 36 minutes past the mark, but...
Okay, that was fun, man.
All right, guys, have a good one. Appreciate it.
Y'all have a great night. Lopache, everyone. Thank you for watching.
It was fun. It was fun.
Bye.
Creeping eyes from across this masquerade. Feeling scared, every stare will cut like blades. Dead inside, try to hide behind. Don't shake the tremors. Hiding with a smile in a crowded place. Emoting through the lips of a plastic face. Every word just a code that screams owned by terror. Are you scared to see what lies behind these artificial teeth? With guilty strings this mask controls its wearer. Trapped in our own disguises, got free but soulless still. Our dreams are haunted by the ghosts we kill. Identities of silence in search of cheap escape. sight. These cloaks are keeping safe the secret faces. Terrified of making one mistake, narrow mind till the soul begins to break. We are just husks seeking the world's false graces. Trapped in our own disguises, got free but soulless still. Our dreams are haunted by the ghosts we kill. Identities of silence in search of cheaper scares. We're all surrounded by the masks we wear. Awake within the moment, asleep throughout our lives. We suffer in this torment, ensnared in our own lies. In facelessness we're equal when we're not even there. You're someone